Hello everyone, and welcome back to Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker. This is our 80th Final Fantasy XIV stream. We've hit another milestone. Of course, we were bound to get to that point. We're going over 100. I can't wait. It's so cool to just keep climbing through the Final Fantasy XIV story. Welcome everybody to today's stream. Good morning, good evening, wherever you are. We are continuing Endwalker. Last time, the final days are now upon us. We have the meteor shower in the distance with a incredible dungeon. Turn my chat bubbles on. What do you mean? What do you mean? I don't know what you mean. Yes, so the final days are upon us, and if you potentially missed it, you probably didn't because I put it in the title, we reacted to the trailer, basically the one that plays in the main menu, and it was lovely to finally get to it and to see what it was all about, because it was quite literally at that very point that we could watch it, because it was pretty much showcasing that dungeon and everything, which was awesome. What's this chat bubble thing? The game has officially got chat bubbles. How am I bubbling? I don't keep up with the news. I don't watch the news. In character config. Da 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 da. Where is it? Log window settings. Chat bubble settings. I'm playing solo right now. Okay. With this option enabled, a portion of chat messages will be displayed above. Enable chat messages. Changes saved. So if I say something in this chat, or I can change the color palette of the bubble. Oh, you can do custom stuff too. Wow. That's actually amazing, because I don't check down here a lot because I'm focused on the middle of the stream while streaming. I really don't look down in the chat. So you can actually do some stuff. Maximum display count, chat bubble format, display your own messages. Okay, cool. Is that just anything that you say, or is it just only the like the predetermined one? Because Galleon was able to say, "Oh my God, whoa! The future is now. The future is now." Okay, that's pretty sick. So. Yeah, cool. Isn't this fun? There's bubbles. It's a whole new world. Alright, that's pretty cool. Alright, anyway. We're going to speak with Ahawan, the blasphemy unmasked. The burden is heavy indeed, yet he need not bear it alone. How cool is chat bubbles? Because now we can basically, in-universe, talk to the NPCs, guys. You see that? You can talk to the NPCs, and you can tell them what you've been waiting to tell them all your life. Yeah, the Blasphemy Unmasked. What a quest title. We can change the size. Oh, what's maximum? How big's maximum? Yeah, that's good. Make it nice and loud. Make it nice and loud for the people that are blind and really want to see it. And yeah, we'll make the text bubbles big. So this quest is called the Blasphemy Unmasked. Sorry. Abdullah asked what my playtime was. 22 days, 17 hours, 21 minutes. I love that I'm just... people are dying. Exactly, people are dying. And that is just when you need to hold your loved ones close and tell them exactly how you feel. Speak the words that you've been afraid to say, because the final days are coming. Forgive me, my friends, but I must return to Megaduta for the time being. There I can manage this crisis and dispatch my troops as the situation demands. In that case, we shall carry out an investigation of our own here in the city. Mayhap the residents can tell us more about the first of the transformations, and the conditions under which it occurred. If we can ascertain what exactly triggered these tragic events, it may give us some insight as to a possible solution. Time is of the essence. Let us split into 3 groups that we may cover more ground. Alice and I will see to Pax's path, Thancred and Ishtola, Braymake for Dharma. I leave Arthur and Graha to you, Omega. Any information you can gather on the first blasphemy or the manifestation of the final days here in the city would be most helpful. When we have completed our respective inquiries, let us reconvene in front of Megaduta, and we might share what we've learned with the Satrap. Omega Ocelot and Graha Tia on the road again, boys doing reconnaissance. Lovely. So let's try and learn. Hey, so when did you notice that your friend's ether had ceased to exist and he was about to transform into a crazy-looking creature with a mouth on his butthole? Shall we be off then? Arthur is the home to the High Crucible of Alchemia, whose alchemists forged many of our warding scales. That seems as good a place as any to begin our investigation, don't you think? I spoke briefly with Nuhadin, the chief alchemist there on our last visit. You should be happy to answer our queries. Certain duties require that one or more NPCs accompany you. You must keep them at your side. So long as you remain in the same area, they'll remain at your side when using teleport or the Ethernet. It is possible to ride mounts, blah, blah, blah. Why am I getting the escorting thing again? I'm getting this again. Is it because there's potentially multiple this time? Everything looks a little bit new, by the way. The tooltips look bigger. Yeah, that's a new tutorial. Isn't that interesting? Let us make for the High Crucible and speak with Nuhadin. His discerning eye may reveal to us truths we have overlooked. So updating the tutorial to make it look a bit more flashy, and then they forcefully make you read it again to go, look at the new tutorial, it's pretty. I also need to check my mailbox. I have a letter. It's from Mary, but she died 3 years ago. How could that be possible? I got a letter. I got a letter from Final Fantasy Online. Enclosed is the following gift from your friend, Florette. Anabi, 10 parts of the jet black dye. Why did that come through purchases and rewards? Instead of like... How interesting is it? I've only gotten stuff from the Mog station there instead of how it usually comes in. That's so funny. Unless Mobius just handles it through... Oh, you bought it on the online store. Thank you so much. That's so nice. I've got jet black dye. Take that. That makes sense. That's crazy. You did not have to. You did not have to do that. Now I have to use that ever so sparingly. And you know me, I'll never use it. I'll have to wait until it's like my final piece of gear. Save it for the final boss. Oh god. I just forget that when to click off the chat. I need to do that thing that I do when I sort out my inventory again, because it's getting a little bit out of hand. I'm almost out of space, and I keep forgetting because I turn off the stream once I'm finished. I'm like, god damn it. But yeah, I really should customize my shit. I got a chin strap. Yeah, it's still pretty full. I need to deal with all of this stuff. That's my problem. I neglect the inventory. I'll do it after the stream. I remember those red eyes. You were with the scions who commissioned the scales from us, yes? I welcomed you back to the High Crucible. What brings you here in these troubling times? We are assisting the Satrap in investigating the crisis that plagues the city. Did you happen to catch sight of any of the creatures? I did. As I was going about my work, I was disturbed by crashing footsteps so powerful that the very ground shook. I rushed outside and could not believe what I beheld. The night sky was burning. Suddenly I heard panicked screams coming from the direction of Bolshan Bazaar. In the next instant, a monstrous beast poked its head out from amidst the stalls. A handful of the Radiant rushed to the scene, only to be sent sprawling as the fiend and its minions propelled themselves skyward. So the blasphemy came from the vicinity of the markets. This knowledge may prove useful. I thank you for sharing your tale. Well, I do believe we know now where we should inquire next. To the bazaar, then. Yeah, I can, I'm at a point, because I'm 87 on the Dragoon. I can switch to my Dark Knight, because my Dark Knight has, actually no. What I need to do is I need to update the Dragoon. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, the button press. Oh my god. I pressed the wrong button. Holy shit. No! Now I have to do this again. Fuck. How do I change my class again? I literally just fucked myself. Oh my god. That's so annoying. Alright, hold on a sec. Where's all my shit? Now I've broken my brain. Alright, hold on a sec. Now I'm naked. Don't look! Everybody, don't look! Don't look, I'm over here. I have to put my shit back on. Hold on a second. Ew. What happened? What happened? I had a different ring on that I consider better, but that's okay. Give me that. Alright, so anyway. And now I do that. There you go. Jesus Christ. I've switched. Alright, cool, cool, cool. We're back, I have my clothes on. We're back, and I have my clothes on. Okay. So... that's saved. So... my Dark Knight is level 85 at 525, so I still have a higher item level. And then it's the Edenhorn Zweihander that I've yet to switch to, that I picked up. There. One more items don't have the specified appearance. I don't know what glamour I had on before, but that's fine. There we go. Alright. Refreshed. Refreshed. And then I have to do this again. Bear with me. Hiya. Hiya. My Scholar, Summoner, and Samurai that I never used. We've got to pick up Sage at some point as well. which we'll keep saying forever. Yeah, my issue, Mercury, is that I just accidentally deleted, or I intentionally deleted the Dragoon to then refresh it, and then I equipped Samurai by accident. Alright, so where do I want to go? Go here. Ah, yes, the Reaper stream. Ah, yes, the Ethernet shard that I attuned to. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, because this was closed, wasn't it? We weren't allowed to attune to it. Oh, I haven't attuned to anything in Ruds at Hun because we weren't allowed to, right? Or like, because there was so many areas that we weren't able to go to at the time. Because we were on a bit of a tour of the city. Hopefully this Aetherite is finally activated. Yeah, the Dark Knight video was awesome. It's like we kind of started with the absolute peak, though. Oh, for God's sake. We started with the peak of job quest lines. But, yeah, I'll have to get to the other ones. At the moment, I don't have a hell of a lot of time. But we'll get there. So this is the Thavnarian weave. I must say, it bears resemblance to the traditional fabrics of Corvos. Small wonder, really, given it's just across the water. Not that I am much of an expert in Corvosi culture, of course. I've not had the occasion to visit my ancestral home since coming to Sharlayan, and like as not, I will never reside there again. That said, in recent days, I felt more acutely aware of my heritage, and grateful for it. It is thanks to my forebears that I inherited the royal eye, and with it, the wisdom of ancient Alug. And so, well, I simply hope that my countrymen are safe, and one day, when the calamity is but a memory, I would like to see Corvos again, if only once. I'll take you there. Forgive me, but my shop's closed until further notice, needless to say, with more pressing concerns these days. We have come not in search of wares, but information concerning the enormous fiend that tore through the bazaar. Did you perchance witness anything? Afraid not, my friend. I was here the whole time, so I only saw its little minions. Made a mess of the place, they did. While that was all going on, the great big one tore through the west side of the bazaar. You'd have better luck asking there. And ask we will. Hey, no worries, Pelzu. Thanks for tuning in and saying hello. Enjoy catching up on it later. I think given like the nature of some of the job quest lines in regards to what levels you pick them up, I think that's probably the only reason why I would be doing the job quest lines off stream, and I can kind of contain them to a focused video, because if I do them on stream, then I'll have to like reach points where I need to like level and stuff. I'm like, not the appropriate level for the quest, and now I've got to go do this and that and blah blah blah. So I think it's just a way to be consistent on the full story in one go. But you know, if you'd like to see it through on stream too, just I don't know, we'll see. Like role quests we'll probably do on stream, you know. Something the matter, traveler? If you are lost, perhaps I could be of assistance. Your offer is most appreciated. We are not lost, but we are in need of information. Might you know anything about the gargantuan beast that rampaged through the bazaar? Aye, I saw it all, though I wish I had not. I was going about my work when all of a sudden a piercing scream cut through the air. I turned around and there was the fiend, its massive body bursting through that entryway with the force of a tidal wave, and then it was gone as quickly as it came. Yeah, I do. There is some easy grinding to be had. If I'm playing it offline and I need to do like some dungeon grinding and stuff, I could arrange a group, but I'm not opposed to doing it. It just means that we would have to have like some focused streams on it. It could be a potential idea that like, eventually I'll be caught up on the story. Eventually. And then we'll be waiting for the new stuff together. So that could be the point in time where we choose to do those other things. I think we'll probably, between Endwalker and Dawn Trail, we will probably do role quests for a little while. We'll do some more Mandeville stuff, and maybe we could look at leveling a job or two. Maybe like Sage, so I have a healing class. Maybe Reaper, and then we can do some level grinding on those characters together. So we'll see. Yeah, like I would be Dragoon the whole game, and could be, but I also like the idea of having some versatility. I like that I have a tank role with the Dark Knight. I would love to explore Paladin, although we're in the I'm too late to the expansion to do so. I love that it goes from Dark Knight to Paladin. I think that's pretty fun in the expansions. But yeah, I'd like to have at least one in all of the groups, but I'm attracted to a lot of them. Like I'd like to do Samurai, I'd like to do Reaper. Sage seems pretty cool. Oh, yeah, I want to be a goddamn Gunbreaker badly, and I want to see what the Gunbreaker quests are all about, because that's my Gunblade. That's my boy right there. So yeah, I definitely want to pursue those things. Sisters, have mercy, what is happening to the world? What am I to do? Is nowhere safe? Settle down, friend. The danger is past, at least for now. If it's not too painful to remember, could you tell us what you saw? First I heard the screams, then a horde of ravening beasts came charging towards us. One of them was huge, bigger than a Malrid, throwing people around like rag dolls, and it was eating them. I hid under the counter, saw others do the same. But the shrieking and wailing kept getting louder, more voices in the throng, beasts or victims I couldn't tell. I knew not what was happening. I still don't. That is enough, my good man. You were brave to share with us your tale. Many of your fellow merchants are safe. The High Crucible, too, has survived, mostly unscathed. Pray stay close to your friends and loved ones, and rest your mind and body while you are able. I suspect that is the most we can expect the people here to tell us. I think it best we find a place outside the bazaar, where we might rest and review our findings. Okay. Will I make time for crafting, gathering? You want me to die? Do you have no concern for my health or safety? Probably not. I mean, look, maybe things will get desperate, guys. Who knows? Maybe I'll be scraping the bottom of the barrel on streams, and we're like, I'm crafting. Crafting stream. I don't know if anyone's going to join a crafting stream. You have to start at level 1 for Paladin? I'll make time for Final Fantasy Magic: The Gathering. Judging by their accounts, the transformation had already occurred by the time the beast reached the bazaar. It tore through the west side of the bazaar and headed towards the Aetheryte Plaza. In other words, the blasphemy may have first appeared in this vicinity. That being the case, the people in the Mayhain can surely tell us more. Gold Saucer Extravaganza, where we do all the Gold Saucer things. I mean, honestly, there is a benefit to starting at level 1, is you don't get overwhelmed with everything that the class is capable of immediately, because you can get like a class at level 70, like Sage, I think, as people have said, starts at 70, and then you're like, what the fuck? Even after repairing all that damage, it'll take a while for business to pick up again. You mean the blasphemy? That's what the Radiant have been calling it anyway. I saw it too, we all did. I was standing here at the counter as Meride poured me a drink, when suddenly there came this dreadful sound like a pained, angry groan. It was unlike anything I'd ever heard. I turned around in shock, and from an ominous cloud of black mist rose the creature, enormous and ghastly to behold. As for what happened next, to recall it sent shivers up my spine. By some stroke of fortune, I was able to slip outside before the beast got its claws on me. But the sight that greeted me offered no solace. The blue sky above turned red as blood. Meride, myself, and the other survivors clung to each other for dear life until the Radiant host came to our aid. Wait, did I hear you correctly? The beast manifested before the sky began to burn. I'm certain of it. The windows here offer a clear view of the sky, and I saw nothing out of the ordinary until the beast appeared and began to rage. Ooh, okay. The transformation was first. Going after that enormous beast, are you? Aye, I saw it. Including this very instant poor bastard transformed. Damn the gods for putting me there. It started over there by the window. A few men, merchants probably, talking and drinking. Conversation must have taken a turn for the worst. Next thing I know, their leader, I suppose he was, buries his head in his hands and black mist was swirling about him. Then his whole body bursts apart, and there stands a hideous slavering beast, massive and foul, all gaping maws and bulging eyes. His friends started shrieking, and then the black mist comes again, until the change takes them too. Stuff of nightmares, I tell you. Nightmarish indeed. Incidentally, do you perchance know who those merchants were? No, I'm a decorator by trade. Not much cause to mingle with their sort. Saw Milil, the barmaid, chatting with them though. She might know something. Grinding cards could use the emotional support. Oh, hello there. Welcome to Meride's Mayhem. What can we get you? We have come not for libations, but rather for information. You are Melil, yes? We are investigating the so-called blasphemy on the Satrap's behalf. We hear it was one of your customers, a merchant, that first underwent the transformation. What can you tell us about him? He was something of a regular here, especially of late. Khalzahl was his name. He ran his own consortium, dealing primarily in the exports of Thavnarian specialties. It's through him we met Matsya. Oh, man. Yes, the names ring a bell. Didn't you meet them both on your first trip to Thavnir? If I recall correctly, Khalzahl ran a trading operation in Yedlamad, and it was there you made Matsya's acquaintance. Yeah, Khalzahl was that dude that was complaining about shit. Yes, that is the same Khalzahl, no doubt. A rather successful man, from what I gather. That said, it was clear that he had fallen on hard times of late. Those ghastly towers popping up everywhere cannot have been good for business. Even now the towers gone, the collapse of the Empire has led to all sorts of problems elsewhere. The market for luxuries is surely not what it once was. Trying times for the head of a trading consortium indeed. Khalzahl was a compassionate man, even as his own business suffered. He did what he could to provide for the artisans, fishermen, and many others who counted on him to sell their wares. Indeed, that was the very topic of yesterday's meeting as far as I could hear. Yet as they discussed matters further, Khalzal's tone grew grave and grim. It was then that... Forgive me, I would not have you recall the memory if it brings you pain. If I could, I would ask just one more thing. Did you notice anything unusual about Khalzahl in particular? Please, anything at all. Sorry, nothing springs to mind. Perhaps someone else can help you. Khalzahl lived for his work, and had no family that I know of. His employees and associates knew him best, but they are lost to us. Still, perhaps his neighbors know something I do not. I can direct you to them if you believe it would help. What do you say? Okay, so, Khalzahl. No one would have... Yeah, this is the 0 out of 3 fish run. Amidst the apocalypse, Khalzahl made his home in Karma, a nearby residential area. From what I gather, Khalzahl lived there since childhood and was known throughout the neighborhood. Karma. The name is new to me. How do we get there? I'll write down some directions. I cannot promise you that you will find what you seek there, but if nothing else, it is a start. Come, let's see where this lead takes us. We do not have a DeLorean. The apocalypse is upon us. Indeed. Forgive me, I know nothing of this blasphemy, nor what caused those poor men to take on such hideous forms. That said, I could tell that Khalzahl cared deeply for his colleagues and clients. He did not seem the sort to willingly damage the trust they placed in him. So they were hanging out by the window, and then they were like, ah! And it came from a source of, like, extreme negativity. We're trying to, like, figure out, like, who is targeted by the transformation and where it comes from and why. Oh, sorry, that was my glasses hitting the microphone. I'm not sure. Let us continue to investigate. Let's see, after leaving the Mayhain, we're to retrace our steps and head back towards the Aetheryte Plaza. Oh, for some reason I thought he was going to continue saying something. I froze. I froze. I don't know if being by the window had anything to do with it, if it was like triggered by like the moon specifically, or just also the negative emotions. This expansion is a metaphor for depression. It turns you into a beast that has a butthole mouth. You don't want to have butthole mouth. So you have to simply stop being depressed. From here, we ascend the stairs. This is not optional dialogue. These speech bubbles are not you talking about things, it's just giving me directions. I can see where I need to go, mate. If he just sold fish, he wouldn't have transformed. It's true, this really is the 0 out of 3 fish sold. Ah, this must be huge, in which case we should take the path leading southeast. If we keep going this way, we should arrive in Karma before long. Walking these unfamiliar streets is quite the adventure, is it not? I can only hope we can explore Radsat Han at our leisure once this crisis has passed. Yep, we still can't attune to Aetheryte. It's not leisure time, it's crisis time. And this must be karma. We've arrived at last. Let us begin questioning the residents without delay. No doubt someone here can tell us more about Khalzahl. Given recent events, I imagine many are taking shelter indoors. Time to go door knocking. Oh, God. No sooner had the weather turned than those nasty beasts started running amok. We're safe here, though, surely. I do not know. Marty. Khalzahl, you say? Yes, I've known him since he was a boy. If there was ever a man who was born to be a merchant, it was him. Always early to depart and late to return. Spend his days procuring the finest wares and seeking out willing customers. You could say it came to him as easily as breathing. Sadly, business was flagging of late. No surprise, really, what with how dangerous travel has become. He was cooped up in his house from dawn till dusk the other day, no doubt racking his brain for a way to turn his fortunes around. Then at night, I heard the door open. I looked out to see Khalzahl sitting on a bench, his head hung low, a man with the weight of the world on his shoulders. I see. The situation must have been quite dire indeed. Did you notice anything else out of the ordinary? Nothing to speak of. Other than the troubles with his consortium, he was the same old Khalzahl, cordial and honest like always. These questions you were asking, has something happened to him? He wasn't caught up in that terrible incident at the bazaar, was he? I don't travel much these days, but my daughter's told me not to venture outside. Stuck in here as I am, I've heard little about the bazaar goings-on. Rest assured, the city is safe now, but the situation may change without warning. I urge you, stay close to your daughter, and be prepared to take refuge should the Satrap order it. Hey. And we'll just conveniently not let that person know about Khalzahl. Oh my god. Activating combat mode. Combat resolved. Activating combat mode. Combat resolved. Zack Fair could defeat the Asians on his own. Just by sheer smile. You just smile at them, and then they would just cease to exist. He'd be like, how can we do a rejoining when it means that you would die? Precious Zack boy with a beautiful smile. I'm sorry, we give up. We lay our ideals and foolish ambitions to rest, for Zack Fair has a smile that melts us all. Praise be to Gongaga. Could you come back another time? I just woke up and I'm not exactly in the mood for idle chit-chat. Well, that's one way to avoid the panic, I suppose. Pardon our intrusion. May not have noticed, but a great danger has come to Thavnir. I encourage you to stay alert and prepare to flee the city should the situation turn dire. But before we leave you in peace, pray allow us to ask a question or two. Did you know a local merchant named Khalzahl? If so, did you notice anything unusual about him recently? Khalzahl? I know him. In fact, we spoke just the other day. Like many others, his business was doing poorly. Still, it seemed as though he'd managed to turn things around, thanks to a generous order from Ruvidar Fibers. Why, he was practically dancing in the streets. It's in the food. It's in the food. It's in the food! I haven't spoken with him since, but I assume it all went well. Gina Barber might be able to tell you more, though. As I recall, he was the one who brokered the arrangement. Gina Barber at Ruvidar Fibers. This sounds promising. They feed... Dude, we're doing the meal again. We're doing the meal again, but different. All the people that were eating the meal in Shadowbringers, now people are eating fiber. Fibers, turns out, it's not good for you anymore. You may think it may help with digestion. No, no, no. It turns you into a beast. Oh my god, that's why they get butthole mouths. Because the fiber makes them poo so much they need an extra butthole. It's too much fiber. It turns you into a monstrosity. Am I going the right way? Yeah. We're figuring it out, guys. We're figuring it out. Meal should have been in the cookbook. There's actually a chance that they could have like made like some beautiful soft cake thing and called it meal for sure. If I'm not mistaken, these stairs lead to Dharma. It is quite the sight, the red sky above. During the final days of yore, the heavens burned and the stars fell. Creation magics run amok. That was my assumption when I saw Amarok. Perhaps the ancients believed the same, that the terror of a single powerful individual was the cause of their calamity. And yet, those self-same horrors now manifest themselves before our eyes. What could it be that sets the heavens aflame and turns ordinary men into beasts? That one I did do. Oh god, this doesn't look good. What's going on here? We escaped somehow, but what in the heaven's name is happening to our fair city? By the gods, is everyone alright? I saw it, that terrible beast. And look, I can do this. I can say, whoa, that is so large. I'm going to turn that down, like, just like one notch. Alright, so maximum is a bit too large. I'll do large. Large is normal, and normal is small. Everyone's freaking out over there. Crushed by the size of my own booble. They're farming silkworms. This must be Ruvidar fibers, where we should find Jinababa. Jinabaha, even. Hey, hello. And then I say, sorry to drop in. Guys, the Warrior of Light finally speaks, by the way. They finally gave him stuff to say to characters. We have a Graha. And hurry, I say, there's no time to waste. Actually, that's like a good comment, Catspaw. I'm surprised we haven't actually had an echo yet. You'd think that we'd have like a little echo moment. We'd go, woo! Maybe it'll come soon in regards to like getting a bit of a insight into what happened, but at the moment we're just getting second-hand accounts. Pardon me, but you were in charge of buying and selling here, yes? We have a few questions we'd like to... I'm sorry, but I simply don't have time to chat. If you haven't noticed, we have our hands full at the moment. We must carry all of our wares and equipment to safety before those accursed beasts return. In that case, might we be of assistance? Perhaps we could speak when the job is done. Very well. You can start by helping us move our equipment. Ask the others what to put where. And you can carry our fabrics. Go through that door and speak with Kamala. She'll tell you the rest. Remember, these textiles live our livelihood. These textiles are our livelihood. Handle them with care. I'm good at reading. I think this is my favorite Dark Knight armor in the game, and it might be my favorite armor just ever in the rest of the game. And I haven't even seen everything. I just think I can confidently say that this is going to be my favorite armor for the whole entire game. I just love looking at this thing. And it's like one of the helmets, I know that it removes our expression because we can't take off the visor, but like, oh my god. Like, I'm literally Batman, bro. And it's Amano design. Like, the Amano artwork, because it's so classic Final Fantasy, it's just so good. I'm literally Final Fantasy Batman. Like, I don't think there'll be anything that can replace it. And even like the other Dark Knight classes, the other ones that I have, wherever they are, somewhere in here. In here somewhere, these ones. Like, they're fun. These ones, like, I'm spoiled. All 4 of them look goated. They look so good, but I think it truly has peaked there. Look how well it goes with this sword too. This is the Edenmorn Zweihander. So sick. I mean, I've yet to see future sets and other class stuff, but we'll see. This area is for employees only. Ouch, ouch. What's that? You've come to help. Oh, praise be to Mindaruva. Kind stranger, I welcome your assistance. On your way here, you passed 3 storehouses, yes? I'd like you to carry that small crate to Nabrafal by the storehouse near the hatchery. The crate of clothing is for Manure. Manure? That's a shitty name. And that massive crate there goes to Zamira by the middle storehouse. Watch your back with that one. Those are all the crates we have ready. Once they've been delivered, consider your work here complete. Alright, give me the crate. Transport. What transporting entails. Certain duties require the transporting of items to a designated location. We have a transporting status effect. Does the display... What is display head? What is that? What did that do? Oh, just that, like turning it, taking it on and off in the cutscene. I'll have to try. I mean, someone in chat might know. Thread, is it? Then you've come to the right place. We thank you for your aid. Guys, the role-playing opportunities are so good now. Oh my god. And now the ordinary crate. If you have any crates of finished products, such as carpets, clothing, and the like, pray bring them here to our primary storehouse. A crate full of clothing, is it? I can take that off your hands. Many thanks for the delivery. And the weighty crate. Oh my god, look at this. I'm about to throw this shit at him. I say, you're quite the brawny one, aren't you? A good thing, that. Never know when you'll need to defend yourself in these unpredictable times. Crate full of fabrics, is it? Exactly what I was hoping to receive. Here, let me put that away for you. This is crazy. Well, this was the laziest delivery I ever had to do. What do you mean? Like, they're all just outside? You couldn't just call them in and say, hey there, your deliveries are inside, come pick them up, you lazy louts. They were just outside. I thought I was going to have to, like, walk out a while. You've carried all the crates to the storehouses, you say, and so quickly too. Why, I've never seen anyone so strong. Alright, can I chat while I'm being spoken to? No! You can't do chat bubbles while you're being spoken to. I and my associates will see to the rest, so please return to Jina Baha and assure him our work is proceeding apace. To tell the truth, we're grateful for this distraction. Too many terrible happenings of late, but generous souls like yourself give me hope that we may emerge from this trial even stronger. I pray we meet again in more peaceful times. No! Alright, so we unfortunately cannot do speech bubbles while being spoken to, which means we probably won't be able to see them appear over our head in a cutscene, guys, so it's all over. It's over. Done as I asked, have you? If Kamala is satisfied with your work, then so am I. You have done us a great favor, traveler. I too have delivered the instruments and apparatus entrusted to me. You both have my thanks. With our wares safely stored away, we'll not lose any more to those fiends. I take it that your establishment did not escape the attack unscathed. We did not. Thankfully, most of our workers had already left for the day, but those of us still here saw it all. We looked to the burning skies in confusion, and then, before we could even begin to make sense of it, a hideous creature burst through the doors, shrieking. We ran for our lives, but one of my colleagues was not so fortunate. He cried out, a scream of such agony, such terror. In the next instant, he too sprouted fearsome claws. The sight of it caused another fellow to panic, and then... So it's like... So it's like... people that are exposed to the panic, like it's some sort of... plague? It's some sort of, like, beastly transformative plague even, that it spreads to those in, like, a close vicinity while they freak out. Are we about to witness this guy transform? Calm down, don't get too depressed, you'll turn into a butthole monster. I'm sorry, there was something you wanted to ask? Indeed. You knew the merchant Khalzahl, did you not? I believe he had some dealings with your establishment. Khalzahl? I know him well. We'd arranged for his consortium to deliver a large shipment of fabrics, but in the end, we received a better offer and had to turn him down. I understand his business is struggling, but so is ours. Another of our most reliable trading partners agreed to transport the goods for a much smaller commission, and we'd have been fools to refuse. Ah, so he was super happy about the fibers and dancing around, and then that deal got cancelled, so then he spiraled even further down into depression. I felt terrible for withdrawing the offer, but you must understand, we simply had no choice. He tried to put on a brave face when I delivered the news, but his dejection and despair were plain as day. He'd said he'd discuss it with his associates, but I could tell he'd all but given up hope. Damn, so it's dejection and despair, like it's this total lack of hope. You remember what we saw in Vanaspati, yes? Soldiers and jungle dwellers pushed to the very brink, turning into the beasts one after the next? It would seem that the same phenomenon occurred here, the poor craftsmen attacked by the fiends, as well as those that witnessed it, all undergoing the change. I suspect that everything began with Khalzahl. By all accounts, it was he who suffered from the most profound and piercing despair. Wait, could that be it? That such intense emotions were what triggered his transformation? We made that joke last stream of like Sephiroth and Advent Children. It was like, shall I give you despair? Turns out that's actually the thing you do not want to be given. Oh yeah, what was it? What was the head thing? The command? What was it? Player head? Display head. No. It doesn't work. It does not work. Whoa, beyond the depths of despair. Goddamn. Okay. What happens when you go beyond the depths of despair? These quest titles. We were to reconvene with the others in front of the Megaduta, were we not? That should be just outside. With any luck, they will have already returned from their own investigations. My friend, we must take our leave. I pray that your establishment is spared further tragedy. But remember, your lives are far more precious than any wares. If you are ordered to flee, do so without hesitation. Indeed, I thank you for your concern, and pray you two take care as well. And remember, smile at all times, don't be sad. Ah. Yeah, it's such a good soundtrack, that one, whenever it gets used. It's awesome. It's so awesome. There's a Gongaga version of One-Winged Angel? What do you mean? Actually, sorry, I got a question earlier, so give me a sec. Crimson, would you consider it spoilers to see the weapon relics for classes? I don't know. I don't really have a concrete thought on that. I'd like to commit myself to the suffering of getting one day, but we'll see how we're going. Finish your rounds and ready to share. Does everyone have a bubble here? Not everyone, but most.
There you are. You've spoken with the survivors.
Indeed. We thought to share what we have gleaned, that we might together gain a greater understanding of present circumstances.
Fortuitous timing. Alize and I completed our own investigations not long ago.
Then we should take a moment to compare notes. Shall we begin with the two of you?
So the merchant Khalzahl was gravely concerned about his business in the days preceding his untimely end.
The tales we heard were much the same. The first victims to be changed into blasphemies were all overcome with anguish of one manner or another. Then those who saw their loved ones stolen before their eyes succumbed to a similar panic, setting in motion a chain of transformations.
Fear, unease, despair. These negative feelings serve as a catalyst.
If so, then it is not unlike the calamity that befell the ancients. With their creation magics, they unwittingly gave form to untold horrors. Had they simply lost control, surely it would have manifested in many forms, not all of them monstrous. Yet somehow, this phenomenon is triggered solely by the darkness in their hearts, a common thread with what we now witness.
Common, but not identical. While the beasts the ancients faced were forged with magic alone, those of today are born of sentient beings. Why remains to be seen, but there is one fundamental difference between us and our predecessors. Our souls are sundered, whereas theirs were not. Perhaps that single variable makes all the difference.
If I may, there was another detail that troubled me. We have it on good authority that Khalzal's transformation took place before the skies began to burn.
What? If that's true, then the situation's more dire than we realized. It means even if there's no ominous sign presaging the final days, anyone, anywhere, has the potential to become a beast. Even in lands we thought safe, even as we speak.
Look! It's the Satrap! The Satrap!
Thank the heavens.
My countrymen, I am relieved and heartened to see you strong and safe. While the danger has not yet passed, far from it, allow me to assure you that the beasts that raged within the city walls have been exterminated to the last. Outside this sanctuary, the brave men and women of the Radiant Host and our dragon ally continue to battle our unholy foes. I pray these tidings put your minds at ease and help you calm your hearts. Have faith that we shall soon conquer this terrible trial.
Your Excellency, is there any word from Palaka's stand? My grandson was bound for there yesterday, and I worry for his life.
We are still awaiting a report, but I promise you, as soon as I have aught to share.
Your Excellency, I bring grave news.
Oh, we're cooked.
You are?
I'm Matya of Akyali, a humble fisherman.
My boy.
Ah, I remember you from our first visit.
Wait, you're... But no, that can wait. When the skies turned red, I set off for Palaka's stand, fearing for the safety of a friend. But as I drew near the village, I saw dreadful beasts all about.
It's over.
No! Gods have mercy!
She's about to explode into a beast. She's
Your
gonna blow up.
Excellency! Save my grandson, I beg of you!
We will spare no effort to save all we can, but you must remain calm.
Calm? You tell me to be calm? You saw those beasts? They tore our bravest warriors limb from limb! What if we are too late, huh? They catch him, stick their fangs into him? The fangs! The screams!
Get away
Bro.
from her. Now!
Guys, just remain calm. Just everybody chill the fuck out. Oh my god. This is so fucked up. What the fuck is that?
Damn it! We've got to kill them before it spreads.
We'll handle this. See the townspeople to safety.
Imagine old lady turns into this giant devilish beast and then you turn into some weird chicken thing. No shot. Oh.
Vitra, our people, you must save them. My son.
Enough! You must run. For their sake and your own. Yes, you will survive. You must.
Graha is the cure. One look in his beautiful red eyes, and you're fine. The king of calming presence. No fucking way. We couldn't have, like, done anything there. Like, bloody hell, throw your sword at the guy before he eats the Satrap. Like, what the fuck? We let that happen. We didn't even try. We're, like, right in front of the monster, too. You're kidding me. Graha just proved that it can be stopped. That is an unbelievable cutscene.
Fear not, for we will defeat these abominations! Brave men and women of the Radiant Host, lend your Stola and Thancred your aid. Let not a single beast escape. The rest of you, flee this place. Carry the wounded if you must. Head indoors or underground. Above all, stay calm. No beast will follow you. We will see to that.
Alphino! Alice! Leave the city to us, and make for Palaka's stand at once! Matya, show my friends to the village. I promise you, they're more capable than the host's finest.
Right!
Go with them, will you? We will save these people. As many as we can.
Dare I say, Graha is the best scion? Dare I say it? I don't know, you guys were just saying that the stream had a bit of a crash. I have 0 dropped frames and no notification of a dropped connection at all. So everything on my side here has been completely fine. I had no interruptions whatsoever. So I'm not sure what the little stream hiccup was. Okay. Is someone able to, like, go back a little bit and see, like, what it looks like on stream? If it's like, if you could, like, go back to that scene and see what happens, like where it stopped, if it continues. It was even skipped in the VOD. What the fuck, bro? What the hell? Nothing changed over here. There's nothing that could have clued me into that. During a cutscene, like, what the hell is that? Like, do it when I'm running around pointlessly, YouTube. Not when I'm in the middle of one of the greatest cutscenes I've ever seen. I'm so sorry about that. Obviously, there's nothing I could do about it. Yeah, that sucks. That sucks so bad. Oh, it doesn't appear to have missed the speech. Okay, nice. Good. If it was like cutting out the middle of a speech, I'd be really pissed. Yeah, basically, nothing changed on screen for me. I was still stunned. My mouth was agape in disbelief, and Crystal Exarch, my boy, Grahatia, is the coolest motherfucker on the planet. In all of the source and all of its reflections, that's my fucking guy. You need to, like, you know what is so good about this, and what Graha is doing, is the Warrior of Light needs to be a rallying force of leadership and courage more than ever. Like, he needs to inspire and distill hope in everyone once more in order to have everybody not succumb to despair. But the way that it so quickly spreads there is insane, because it's such a monstrous visual into how quickly panic and fear spreads, because it's so true. It does, especially in like a public group setting when something horrifying happens and you can just see it like affect everyone. It speaks volumes to Graha's ability to calm someone and say the right thing when a man just witnessed his son get transformed into one of them in front of his very eyes and then immediately squished, and then the Satrap who he looks up to and admires was eaten in front of him effortlessly. Like, that was, he did not even put up a fight. Graha pulled that guy back from that. I don't feel like, I probably feel like that dude's not going to end up making it long term, because he's going to start thinking about his son. But that's crazy that he actually brought him back while he was still black mystifying. I can't believe that. I love that Graha was like, all right, I got to step up and do this shit again. Oh, what a scene. Alright, damn it all. Staying calm isn't exactly my forte. I'm pissed off at my character there, because we were like right in front of the monster, just like running up, and he was holding him that whole time, and I'm like, we're the fucking Warrior of Light. We have so many abilities. Like, it frustrates me because it feels like we were able to stop that in the cutscene. Like, there wasn't a reasonable explanation as to why that couldn't have been stopped. He was hovering in the air for a good 5 seconds. They killed him. We should have been further away, but it's like we're right next to him. I'm like, hello? This is all because we sold 0 fish. We meet again. You do remember me, yes? You saved my skin twice over in Yedlamart, and now I find myself turning to you for help once more. But let us tarry here no longer. Marzia returns, and Marzia, we love you, buddy, but fucking hell, you could have whispered that to the Satrap instead of just screaming it, because oh, it's not your fault, Marzia, but goddamn, you incited panic into a crowd. Like, Marzia, everybody's dead. I'm like, buddy, we have a fragile old lady here. Come on. We must save Palaka's stand, whatever it takes. Marzia, it pains me to put you in harm's way, but I would ask your aid as well. Of course, Palaka's stand is not far, just down that hill. But as I told His Excellency before, the path was blocked by terrible creatures. I had no choice but to turn back. In that case, this is what we shall do. Omega, I ask that you take the lead and dispatch any beasts you encounter. Alice and I will keep Marzia hidden amidst the trees. can follow when the path is clear. There's no telling what dangers await us. Keep your eyes peeled. I think another thing that is really hard for these characters that they have to do, otherwise it just gets worse, is there are these people, innocent people, that turn into these monsters, and as soon as that happens, like, Thancred is like, we gotta kill him. You know, like, it doesn't matter who they were before, we just immediately have to kill these people. So fucked. Ooh, I haven't been a tank in a little while. Thank you for cheering me on, Sepultura. On my cheerleading squad while I fight a snatcher. The fact that sometimes they talk as well is also just a twist of the knife of wondering, are they still in there? What part of them is still in there, if so, you know? Yeah, imagine, like, that old lady turning into that giant fucking pride demon, and then, like, you turn into some sort of, weird chicken creature. You're like, oh, well, come on, mate, at least turn me into something good. She did say that in regards to the Gone for Good and the ether, like, being, like, completely gone. So I guess it's still just interesting that there's this, I guess it's this zombified carnivorous monster, but why do they speak sometimes? Can I attune to this if I haven't already? It cannot be. We must heal those we can, and quickly. I see no beasts, but stay on your guard. How do we just collectively tell everyone and send a message, hey, the transformation is spread through fear. As long as you're not scared, you're fine. Fear is the mind killer. Like, legit. Just don't give it. Just think about bunny rabbits. Think about these loporits. Guys, that's why they're loporits. That's why they're bunny rabbits. Because then you, like, are looking at bunnies. You're like, oh, they're so cute, little bunnies. I can't be scared. Look at these little bunny guys. Aren't they so cute and adorable? Send the loporits army out. Everyone gets a therapy loporit. Everyone put a bunny in your lap and start patting it. The villager has no pulse, nor do they appear to be breathing. The cooling body has already begun to stiffen. The massive wounds suggest the villager was gored by a terrible beast. What if you're afraid of bunnies? We'll blindfold you and say that they're space cats. Though the villager's injuries do not appear to be life-threatening, he does not respond to your efforts. His breathing grows more ragged and shallow, and his vacant eyes are those of a man who has lost the will to live. Even if I wake, the nightmare goes on. No, leave me to sleep. You call out, but the man does not respond. God damn. Talking bunnies would scare more people. Are we forgetting that there's an actual bunny race of people? The Vieira are gonna be like, hello? Do I not exist to you? Oh no, don't be frightened. Have you come to help us? Too late. Too late, my family, my friends. That dude's transforming. What's with all the carrots? Are these the only villagers who survived? I can only hope that others managed to flee, but if the rest have been turned into beasts by the 12, let us do what we can to see to the damage spreads no further. No matter what comes, we must keep our spirits high, lest we ourselves suffer a similar fate. Jeez. That music feels inappropriate at a time like this. That we might live! Oh my god. Did I do the Monster Hunter quest? No, I did not. Yeah, Mercury, that was the joke. Don't panic, you're gonna die, don't panic. If you panic, you die, don't panic. I can tend to the rest. Pray look after Marzia. No doubt what we have seen here weighs even heavier on his heart than ours. They should probably change the quest music for the tone of the quest. If it's a depressing quest, it should be depressing music. Oh, Omega. This is Eurovet, the Elder here. He is hurt, but praise be to the sisters, he still lives. Young Marzia here has told me everything. I have not the words to express my gratitude for your aid. When the heavens began to burn, we were afraid, but did our best to carry on as we always have done. Until today, when these unholy beasts came pouring into our village, a flood of midnight and death. There are no words to describe what followed. Men and women I have known since they were babes, struck down by the creatures, only to rise again and join the murderous horde in the guise of those same hideous fiends. In the chaos, a handful of our villagers fled for their lives. I can only hope they have found their way to safety. Marzia, do you perchance remember Khalzahl and Mervan, the young couple who always brought your fresh catches? How could I forget, Elder? When I first came to peddle my wares desperate to eke out a living, they showed me such kindness. Others shunned me as an outsider, as is their way. But Khalzahl and Mervan bought my fish and sung its praises. They turned my fortunes around. Alas, I fear they are in terrible danger. I saw them running towards Agama Temple, one of those beasts in close pursuit. They had their child, still but a tiny babe. To elude these fiends while caring for one so young is an impossible task, surely. I beg of you, go to their aid. I want to help them, yet I am but a fisherman. I cannot face beasts on my own. Will you come with me? I'm Batman. Oh, thank you. Agama Temple lies to the west of here. We must hurry. Alright, it's temple time. man, that's crazy timing. What the fuck? I'm like, I should do that in front of you. The temple is just ahead. It was built by those who worship Saint Agama, but has sadly fallen into disrepair in recent years. If my friends made it this far, no doubt they are hiding somewhere amidst the ruins. No, please stay back! Ah! That was Karasaf. Oh no, this is not good. I'll take a look. Yeah, don't you come along here. I'm not having Matsuya turn into one of them. Please do. The cry came from the ruins. You must hurry. Cast Mage hasn't liked the stream yet? Don't be like Cast Mage, everyone. Be better than Cast Mage. Please like the stream to show your support so we can get as many people in this community as possible. Jesus. Oh no. He's on his own. These are the other two? These are gonna be the other two. Bro, babies give in to despair over, like, not being fed yet or when they poop their pants. Children are cooked. Like, if it affects despair... Oh my god, bro. We're effectively screwed in terms of carrying on future generations because they're all going to succumb to despair first. The children are the ones that need protecting the most. Oh my god. I think we just killed this guy's wife and child. The man lies motionless on the ground, bearing a grievous wound. I'm sorry, Omega. I tried to stay behind, but I couldn't. No, it cannot be. Someone. Anyone. My arms, so heavy. And my legs. I cannot feel my legs. My wife fled with our daughter. I need to find them. I need to be with them. I need... Karasov, no! Karasov, you must stay strong! More time. I thought I had... I don't want to die. Leo, I'm not good at this. Where's Graha? Ah, good. Just saying Graha Tia's name works. There you go. Good. Thank you. Please, find them. I said, I know a pretty-looking cat boy with deep red eyes, and he's going to whisper sweet nothings in your ear if only you hold on a little bit longer. And he went, okay. Yvonne still lives. She has their child. I'm Batman. That's what I'll say. I'm Batman. We must search the jungle between here and Palaka's stand. There's nowhere else she could have gone, I think. Okay, we did not just kill this man's wife and child. So we're good. Forgive me, Karasov. Once we have saved your wife and child, we will return and lay you to rest. So we allowed him, we told him something, gave him a kindness to prevent his transformation. But obviously, grievous wounds were already too late. No. No. You see no tracks or other signs of recent travel. Ivan and the child must be elsewhere. Yeah, so Mavan and the child just like we're running past all of these goddamn Marlboros. Batman on his bat bike. Any one of these could be the family member. Babies are notoriously stealthy. Mavan and her daughter came through this area recently. You see no evidence of their passage. Bruh. Did you see any sign of them? I found nothing. Perhaps the beasts have chased them farther from the village. Oh, gods above, I beseech you, pray deliver Mavan and her little one to safety. I have a limit break. What the hell's going on there? Meanwhile, in the skies above Thavnir, oh my god, Estinian.
No more enemies to trouble us here.
Haha, Link Pearl.
It's me. How fare you below?
Understood. I will inform Vitra.
Chaos and panic sweep Ras-Khan, and many more have succumbed to the transformations. Amidst the fray, Ahawan fell, protecting a grief-stricken father. My friends fight alongside your Radiant host to secure the capital. Beasts have been sighted in Palakistan as well. We have divided our forces in hopes of quelling the threat there. Of small solace is that we now know what triggers the transformation. As my companions tell it,
So it is the very fear and despair in their hearts which inflicts this abhorrent punishment upon them. A nightmare from which my children will never awake. O capricious and cruel fate, they are undeserving of such condemnation.
will you wallow in sorrow or rise to the occasion? Ras-Khan is leaderless. Before he passed, Ahawan sought to reveal the truth to his people. Honor his wishes.
To what end? To breed a new conflict between dragon and man. These claws could reduce thee to Only through my proxy could I walk with my children. Without him, I am a bringer of fear, no different from the beasts which beleaguer them.
Perhaps so. Only in death were Hraesvelgr and Shiva united. Indeed, whenever man and dragon have come together, death has ever been the inevitable result. It was our fear of your kind that sparked a nigh-endless war. Fear and hate of which Nidhogg drank deep as he laid waste to my homeland. And in turn, I took my revenge on his brood. Blood for blood, pain for pain. I thought nothing of theirs, only of mine. And yet, were the chasm between us too vast and too deep, Hraesvelgr would not have borne Isael to battle and our rescue. He would never have entrusted a mortal champion with one of his eyes, and the Dragonsong War would still rage on. And I would still wage a never-ending war of violence and vengeance. The future of our star be damned. I cannot speak for Ahawan's greater goals, yet I know that he served you, served your people, long and true. In this time of unprecedented crisis, he turned to you. You could do worse than to place your trust in him. It will not be easy, but the future of Radzat hangs in the balance. We have company.
Justinian's also pretty good at speeches. Time for some aerial combat.
I am ready.
The hour has come, Vitra. It's all or nothing!
The way he just stands. He's got magnetic boots to the dragon hide. God damn, Estinian. Okay. Buddy, you better stay calm right now. I'm about to quit the game. Oh my god. Stream's over if this goes the way that I think it's gonna go. If Mavan fled deeper into the jungle, she and her child are in grave danger. Whatever were we to do? Gods have mercy. You cannot let fear consume you. Fear? Consume me? What are you talking about? Bloody hell, mate, the beasts. Fear is the mind killer. Then I too could become a beast? I understand. I think. Go and have a cold bath. I've seen to the wounded. How did the two of you fare? Did you find your friends? Sensory distractions all around, everyone. Everyone get in the ice bath. You won't be able to think about anything if you get in the ice bath. Everyone in the ice bath. Personal ice baths to everyone in Eorzea. Hop in the ice bath. You'll get used to it eventually. I see. In that case, let us help you find the mother and child. Before we leave, we must ensure the village will be safe in our absence. Alisei and I will patrol the area and search for more beasts. Would you and Marzia speak with Elder Yerevet? Pray explain to him the situation, and join us as soon as you are able. And Batman. We will save Mavan and her child. We can do that much for Kerasaf. Every second we stand here is a second longer for that poor woman and child that are probably already dead. It will not be easy, but I will tell the Elder about Khalzahl. I am heartened to see you both safe, but what of the family? We found Khalzahl, but he... Say no more. I understand. We have lost another of our dear friends. Khalzahl may be gone, but there is still hope for Mavan and their child. Please find them, I beg of you. And if, in your search, you come across anyone else who escaped the slaughter, pray tell them what has happened. I will do my best to keep the villagers safe, and their spirits high. Come, let us rejoin your friends at once. Where might have Mavan run off to? Think, Monsieur, think. We encountered no beasts during our patrol, thankfully. I'm pleased to report that the vicinity appears to be beast-free, no doubt thanks to your earlier efforts. And with that, let us resume our search for your friend and her child. Where should we begin, Marzia? If we follow... I'm trying to figure out how to pronounce this. Is it a silent K? If we follow Sirota south, we will arrive at Perusa, a temple. It is a sacred place where people go to commune with the divinities. It's possible that Mavan sought shelter there and perhaps other villages as well. Then it's settled. Marzia, stay close to me, alright? You two take the lead. Keep an eye out for beasts and anyone in need of help. Very well. We make for Perusa as quickly as we're able, with me. Oh my god, villager woman. Oh no. Oh god. What if this is the wife? Where's the baby? Am I killing the baby right now, chat? Thank you, I thought I was done for. Mavan? She is a friend of mine, but I have not seen her. She must still be out there somewhere trying to avoid the beasts. And with her child, gods, worry not for me, I can make my way back to the village on my own. Okay. They're faking us out. So bad. The search for the mother and child continue. Yeah, it's in character configuration settings in the log window settings, and then there's chat bubble settings. Omega, wait. Perusa lies just up ahead, but something terrible has happened. The beasts have come, and many have already been killed. Alphino and Alice have gone to do what they can, but there are so many. More than I could count. You must be ready. Bloody hell. Or you could do that, yeah. just missed. I missed the pop-up there. What did the person say? It said like no something. I don't want to die. Not here. Not like this. Am I alive? Stay strong. We'll keep you safe. I promise. Bloody hell, how do I get to this spot? Can't save everyone. Sometimes they also turn into beasts. Remain calm and do not wander off. I will tend to the wounded. I'm helping. By the gods, say something, please. Oh my god. There you are. How fare the others? I see. You've seen to all the beasts in sight. In that case, let's have everyone gather in front of the temple. Nice. Alright, everyone will gather in front of the temple, and I will request that everybody watching the stream, I'll say, holy shit, thank you so much for viewing the stream, because we're at, from what I can see, like around 137 viewers at the moment, which is some of the most that we've had in Endwalker so far. Where'd you all come from? This has been one of the highest viewerships there. Thank you for joining, everyone. I appreciate you very much. If you're enjoying the stream, having a good time, hanging out in here, please consider liking the stream. It helps the algorithm so very much. Really, it really does. And sorry to ask that frequently. I ask here and there. I forget a lot, but we're at 50 likes. We could do better than that, chat. We can. We can. I know it's the cringe YouTube stuff, but it works. Please. We need to collectively get more YouTube people in here.
Courage, friend. The pain will pass.
Has anyone seen Mevan? Where could she be?
We've dealt with all the blasphemies, and made certain no villagers are still in hiding.
Good work. We've otherwise tended to the wounded as best we can.
What will become of us?
Help is on the way, surely. We may have to abandon our homes now, but we will return someday.
But where can we go? Is anywhere even safe?
That I cannot say.
Well, I can. Nowhere's safe. Run all you like, but there's no escaping these things. And even if I could, it's too late for my family.
This isn't good. The more they dwell on the tragedy, the more likely we are to lose them too.
My friends, this is a place of worship. Should your heart quake with sadness, cast your mind to the heavens and remember. Remember the teachings of the old gods. Did they not implore us to stand fast when waves of sorrow break against our shores?
Know this, my children. There is more ugliness than beauty in this world. To live is to suffer. To drink of calamity and drown in anguish. To toil and be tested, always and ever.
'Tis a perilous path you walk. Death lurks in the dark, and is the sole promise that awaits at journey's end. You will tremble with terror. You will weep tears of anger and despair.
But do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. Then will you see how the hardships make you strong.
Every doubt reforged as scales for your armor. Every agony to temper your blade.
Thank you, lad. We'd almost forgotten who we are. My undying gratitude to you as well, my friends. You were searching for Mevon, no? We must return home. I pray you help the boy find his friend.
Gladly. We dispatched what beasts we could, but the roads are still dangerous. Stay together and go in safety.
That was very impressive, what you did back there. Those words seem to resonate with your people.
They should. They were the first spoken unto our ancestors by the divinity of legend. I'm easily upset, and fish are wont to flee a temperamental hand, so I recite the teachings over and over to calm myself.
They're lovely and inspiring to hear, though I imagine they were born of great misfortune.
They are born of life. There's as much bad as good in it. More, many would attest. All the more reason to appreciate the good when you can.
I won't argue with that.
In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow.
And with that, let us see if we can't find Mervyn.
Oh my god.
Did you see? That beast was chasing someone.
Fucking voice was so loud. Seek joy. Seek joy. I heard you. Jesus Christ. All right. First and foremost, Vernacular Ham, thank you so much for the $10 super chat. I appreciate you. The emotional vampires trickle into the smell of new blood. They do indeed. I appreciate all of the people that have been watching Final Fantasy XIV for a long time, and there's still people coming in and joining the adventure for the first time on these streams, and I appreciate you. I get a lot of comments on my, well, not a lot, but I get comments on my older Final Fantasy XIV streams, which is awesome. They'll comment on some of the A Realm Reborn stuff and they'll go, I hope you get better, and I say, I promise you, the streams get better. I kind of feel so bad that Final Fantasy XIV A Realm Reborn streams are so lackluster because people have probably watched that and said, ew, he's not even reading the dialogue and stuff. But the people that have stuck with it have been rewarded with an improvement to the production quality and more effort overall. The 2-hour break was the best thing. The 2-year break was the best thing that could have happened for the Final Fantasy XIV streams in a weird way, because my channel was in a much better place and I had a bit more of a handle on how to do things. But yeah, they're a little rough, those earlier streams. That was in like the midst of the 2021 lockdowns, and things were a little messy and all over the place there, but it gets better. They get better. So people that are watching now, people that have been able to watch through some of those expansions, I'm truly grateful, and to have like almost 150 of you in here at the moment is incredible. Big thanks to all of you for being here. We must go after them at once. No, sorry, I'm thanking my fans, Alpha No. Whoever's being chased can wait. Also, Mancia, the fucking goat, gave us a good inspiring speech. At the start of this quest, we went from fear that he was going to completely panic and turn, and now I'm like, okay, this boy is fine. He is solid as a rock and knows how to calm himself. What? Is that Mevin? We'll see. We've been kind of led astray multiple times already. Warm hearts, rekindled hopes. Alice is gazing out intently between the trees. Over there, my view was blocked by the trees, but I'm sure I saw someone being chased by a beast. Omega, go with Mancia and search along the river. Alphino and I will circle around from the south. Alright. Sphalia, I agree with you. If you guys think that I deserve more, please help out. Share the good word. Word of mouth is how this channel has grown. All of the growth on my channel has been natural growth and word of mouth. I don't advertise myself elsewhere. On a rare occasion, I've posted like 1 or 2 links on a couple of Reddits about like a Silent Hill and Legacy of Kain somewhat, but those are the really minor Let's Plays. But all of my growth has been very natural and organic, and I'm very proud of that. I don't post anywhere else. I mean, I probably could, I just don't have the time for it. So help spread the good word of Mapocalypse. The Mapocalypse gospel must be spread. Tell your friends, your lovers, your family, your enemies. Make your enemies your friends by a united Apocalypse appreciation. Tell the people on the street, you know? They need to know. The world is sinking into despair more and more. The real world. Everyone is more disconnected as we are spiraling downward into more negativity. You know what we need? Apocalypse. Apocalypse will unite us all together in positivity and happiness over video games and other things, guys. You'll be happy if you're here. We've reached the font of Maya. Maybe they're hiding in the ruins? Connected to Australia too, so maybe the Australians will actually find my channel. Oh my god. It's a baby and a mother. Okay, we're very far away.
No, I'm sure of it. Niven!
This is how far away we should have been from the Satrap.
Please!
Don't get between a mother and her child. That's what Alphino could have done to the monster holding the Satrap, but we won't speak about that. Whoa. You bought her time, and that's important? Okay. Oh.
God have mercy!
I said you bought her time. Yes, go King. That was unreal, bro. What the fuck? What the fuck? It's just yeeted her into the pool. Oh my god, where's the baby? Oh my lord. Where's the fucking baby? Mevin's lifeless body floats before you, battered and broken. Her death no doubt came swiftly. Her infant daughter, however, is nowhere to be seen. Oh my god! What the fuck? You take the babe into your arms. If she yet lives, you cannot tell, but she will surely not survive unless you carry her to the surface at once. Are you kidding me? Mevin was instantly killed. Alphino and Alice bought her time and it still wasn't enough. God, I've been looking for you for so long. How do I get out of here? Can I sprint swim? Can you sprint swim? Oh, you can sprint swim. Jesus. Breaststroke. Olympic swimming time. Guys, I got a baby. I got a baby. Anybody know how to resuscitate babies? You shake him a little bit. Kate's just fucking fishing in Mevin's dead body water. You gotta be kidding me, bro. Did you find Mevin and the child? Damn it all. You have the child? Let me see her.
She's so cold, Alphino.
The child is alert, and I see no wounds, and yet she grows weaker. My spells can do no more. What she needs is a change of clothes and a warm bed. We must hurry back. Not now!
Matsya, take the child.
You're a father now.
God damn it. It appears we've made enough noise to be heard for miles around. More will be upon us ere long. We make our stand here. Matsya, can you take her back to the village?
But the child, all by myself. You can't be serious.
The beasts will follow you home unless we stop them here. And so we shall. Be strong, Matsya. Her life is in your hands.
Literally.
Right. I can do it.
I know you can. We'll keep them busy, Matsya. Go! Quickly!
Steady. You know the way. No. No! Not you too.
You better learn some lullabies real fucking quick, bro.
Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. To live is to suffer, to drink of calamity. It is a perilous path. Death lurks in the dark. No! I'm not afraid! I'm not afraid! Ah! Do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. See how the hardships make you strong. Every doubt reforged. Every agony.
Oh my god. My fucking king.
The divinity?
Nay, but one who would deliver thee just the same.
Oh my god.
Please. You must save the child. She is all that remains of Mevan and Grasef. Please.
When the elephant cries, we all cry, chat. Oh my god. I almost had to end the stream. Oh my god.
Well, well. Seems the babe's taken a liking to you.
Dragon, congratulations, you're now a dad.
Thou art strong, little one. Let us convey thee to thy home.
I spied our friends as we flew in. They appeared to be holding their own against the Horde.
These developers are evil. That was such an evil scene.
Right. That's the last of them. We should hurry and find Matsia.
Seek joy! I have a feeling he'll be fine. I'm Batman.
Really? How can you be so sure?
Stinny and I, we have a bond.
A fine battle it must have been. Shame I missed it.
Estinian, it was you who came to Matsia's aid.
I was only along for the ride. Vitra was the one who saw the boy was in need. The two are headed back to the village.
Where the worm will honor Ahiwan's wishes and finally reveal himself to his people.
Perhaps so. Will you go and join them?
There's something I need to do first. Mervyn gave her life so that her child might live. She deserves better than to be left to drift alone. She deserves to be laid to rest beside her husband at least. Will you help me?
Ah, man. What a crazy scene. Stidian saved my boy. What a goat. Go. I will keep watching till your work is done. It's insane because you go through this whole thing for so long, and Endwalker has been like this constant, like, you think you're making progress and then the depression hits and then things end. And people die. And so you're hunting for Mevin and the baby for so long. And then you find Mevin, finally. Mevin's killed immediately. Baby's drowning at the bottom of the fucking river. Let's get that baby next to a warm fire. But we've just witnessed Matsia and Vitra becoming two dads to this baby. This baby's going to grow up with two dads. Elephant dad and dragon dad. We've done what we can. Just for the villagers of Palakistan to perform the funeral rites. If nothing else, Mavan and Karasaf died as they lived, as themselves and not as beasts. Their souls will find peace in the ethereal sea. To think the day would come when even that smallest of solaces would be this comforting. Yeah, because they managed to die with their ether intact, they get to return to the life stream. God damn. You should make Kate some fried fish. Kate was actually fishing out Mevin's body for me. That's why she was fishing. May their souls be reunited one day. For that and so many other blessed possibilities, we must avert the final days. Simple pleasures. Justinian stands in silence, a grim expression on his face. You are ready then. In that case, let's head to Palakistan. No doubt Vitra is awaiting us. Vitra realizing maybe he needs to make himself known as this heavenly, godlike figure to come and lead them all to a paradise of joy. Yeah, we almost witnessed a baby transformation. This would be crazy. Man, Vitra just chilling in front of everyone. Such power, I can scarcely believe it. First hordes of beasts, now a mighty worm. Our world grows stranger by the day. Me wondering if everyone else will comment on the giant dragon in the place. Alright, who's got the baby? It is in my mouth, keeping it warm. Rest easy, for all is well here. Young Matsya returned with the babe safe in his arms, owing to a warm bed. The girl hath already begun to regain her strength. Less joyously received was word of the mother and father's fate, as well as that of their transformed neighbors. How many children of Thavnir must we lose to this calamity? Mothers and fathers, brothers and sisters, sons and daughters, every death, another void that can never be filled. We who survive them must carry the weight of their memory, as we strive to regain a semblance of what we have lost. Karasaf and Mevan's babe is a child of Thavnir as well. I thank you for returning her to us safe. Oh, most great and merciful worm, I've not the words to express my gratitude. They say that were it not for you, brave Matsya and the child would have been lost to us forever. Long had I heard the rumors that a mighty dragon had forged a pact of friendship with the Satrap, but never would I have expected such a kind and gentle soul. Truth in part, but not in whole. They literally gave, like, probably the scariest, most fearsome looking dragon that we've seen. The most hopeful dragon as well. He's literally terrifying. Look at this guy. Those tusks and that bloody swordfish nose. And he's like, I'm actually a good guy. He is a Rottweiler in dragon form. I am Vitra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. An isle I have ruled over as Satrap, with Ahawan as my loyal servant. Am I is to be believed? You were the true Satrap all along. They're together. Nidhana, what are you doing here? Oh, I've come to be they're gonna be together and they're gonna have a baby. Congratulations, you're a family. Elephant parents. I heard from the Radiant that you had gone to help the people of Palakistan in their time of need. And so I and several of my colleagues from the Great Work came to offer our services. The alchemists have already brewed up some potions for Mevan's daughter. What I love about us, you and your role are the far greater enigma. If you were the true Satrap all along, could it be that young Vashan was created to serve as your emissary? Thou didst suspect the boy was but a simulacrum? A rumor has circulated for many years around the High Crucible that our most skilled alchemists were once commissioned by the Satrap's family in secret to fashion a mammoth indistinguishable from a living boy. It's so funny that there's been like these rumors about the things. It was rumored that the boy was actually a dragon mammoth. And that the Satrap and a dragon hung out once and made a pact. Looking at Fashan with that knowledge, I simply put two and two together. I was not alone in drawing this conclusion, but like me, they no doubt recognized that the Satrap was using the simulacrum to work more closely with his people, and decided not to press the issue. I had always assumed one of Ahawan's associates was manipulating it from afar, though the truth is indeed far more surprising. It is an honor to meet you in the flesh, Master Vitra. Pray allow me to express my gratitude. If you had not believed in and given unto us your scales, I do not know where we would be. Thank you, from the bottom of my heart. Yep, that's where we got all them dragon scales. 'Twas thou and thy fellow alchemists that fashioned the means to unmake the towers. You were the saviors not only of Radzadhan, but the star. Far too kind you are, Master Vitra, but the star yet wants for salvation. Once more will my colleagues and I commit the knowledge and resources at our disposal to the mission of aiding the people in this their darkest hour. It would seem this place is in good hands. I would return to see how Radzadhan fares. What will you do, scions? I worry for the survivors we met at Perusa. Shall we pay them a visit before making our way back? In that case, might I ask a favor? Nothing too burdensome, I promise. This way. DJ Ape, good morning. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to depression, but with a tinge of hope. Oh, Omega, running through that dark jungle, there was a time when I thought all was lost. Had Master Vitra and Astinian not arrived when they did? No. I must focus on the good. Mevin's precious daughter is safe and sound, and that's all that matters. Needs to simmer just a bit longer, I'd say. In the meantime, I was hoping I might ask you a few questions. The red sky, these terrible beasts. What in the name of the sisters is happening here in Thavnair? Oh my, that's rather a lot to take in. It would seem the situation is even more grave than we suspected. Thank you, friend. My colleagues and I will use your knowledge to see if it can further our own research. And with that, here we are. A pot of piping hot chai, brewed from my own secret recipe of spices and tea leaves, together with hearty helpings of rich milk and purest sugar. I've made enough for everyone in the village. Might I trouble you to deliver a few cups? The drink has medicinal properties, then. Not in the least. The ingredients are quite ordinary. It's so very tasty, though, and has a way of lifting the spirits. The spicy aroma and distinctive sweetness of chai is a simple everyday pleasure on our island. Sometimes the best medicine is the simplest. A lovely sentiment, Nidhana. By all means, allow us to assist. Deliver the tea. While you lot distribute hot beverages, I'll do a sweep for errant beasts to slay. A far less arduous task, no doubt. When you've finished, look for me at the Wakeful Tirana. Okay. Philippe, that is a good question. Has everyone liked the stream? The answer is unfortunately not. There's 64 likes in the stream and about 170 viewers. I mean, the ratio, it doesn't make sense. We got 100 viewers that are sleeping at the wheel, I think. It must be the case. If only if it was like Death Stranding and you could just go spam that like multiple times. Look at them all lazing about, knowing full well the beasts might strike again at any moment. Do they not realize their lives are in danger? Well, I, for one, intend to survive. I'm too young to die. Yes, I'll leave this island behind if I must. But where would I go? Is anywhere safe these days? I know what is safe. Tea! Take it and drink it. A cup of chai? Can't you see I have more important things to worry about? No, you're right. It is precisely in times like these when we must strive to remain calm and steady. I do believe I'll visit the Elder and see what needs to be done. If there is any way I can aid my village and my friends, I will do it. Nice. Yeah, guys, look. Batman says, like the stream. I'm Batman. Like the stream, Batman. The aroma of that chai truly is irresistible. Do you suppose Nidhana would mind if I helped myself to a cup? Anyone in here need some tea? Wait, I know you. You're the one who saved us from those beasts back at the temple. Were it not for you, well, let's not even think about that. At times like this, we mustn't dwell on what might have been, but look to the future. But what future awaits us? How can Razat Khan hope to recover from this? Most of my friends are gone. I don't know where to run. Cup of chai? Well, if you insist. Ah, that aroma has a way of clearing the mind. Come to think of it, we've faced our fair share of trials in the past as well. No matter how hard the times, we've always come together as a people united. One day at a time, one step at a time. For that is all any of us can do. Yes, back to work. Once I finish this cup. Thank you. I'm more concerned about the fact that there's just 2 active bear traps just chilling on these crates. Like, it's good that they're up and out of the way, but, you know... Oh! Oh! And then, you know... And bloody hell, these are huge. What are you trying to capture with these? Dragons? If this was to go up, that's my balls right there. That's my whole entire lower waist region gone in an instant. What the hell is up with that? Who wants the last of my tea up there? I'm in armor, but if you look closely, the armor stops right there. There's no armor plating on my goddamn nuts. There's always weaknesses in armor to be exploited.
Even Batman's armor has weakness to be exploited. Even Batman has weaknesses in his armor.
I'm sorry. I just want to be left alone. My best friend and I, we fled the village together. One of the beasts took him and it was all I could do to run. All the while I could hear this monstrous voice screaming my name. Tea, lady? Give me some tea. This is for me? Ah, we used to drink chai together often. Shared stories over steaming cups after a hard day's work. Thank you, my friend. The pain may never pass, but I must press on all the same. For his memory and for who we must remember. Whoa, blue quests. Blue quests everywhere. What is this? Ether current time? I'm just near one in the wild, too. It's all happening. Radiant Host Captain. Ether current. I know we are beset by monsters, beasts, and worse, but if you have even an ounce of strength to give, I would ask for your aid. I'm in need of a brave soul to help patrol the area in search of any lost refugees. I would ask my brothers and sisters of the Radiant Host, but our numbers have been greatly diminished. It is all we can do to keep the darkness from swallowing this settlement whole. Very good. It shall be heartening to have another warrior by my side. Let us commence at once. At once, you say? Hold on a second. What if I want to do something else first? I'm just gonna quickly put a little lunch order in. Let me order some lunch. I think it's about that time. Don't you? Don't you agree? I think it's about that time. You wonder if he reinforced the back of his armor after Bane. You see a lot of like the Batman armor having like the armored spine thing on the back. Like the Arkham City and Arkham Knight armor. Ooh, so good. I think the Arkham trilogy of games has some of my favorite bat suits, from like more classic style to like armored style Batman. So good. Not sushi today though, chat. Something a little different. Something a little different. I wish I had the Arkham trilogy on my channel, but I played the Arkham games years ago, like over a decade ago. Yeah, I played them back around the time that those games came out. I would love to replay the trilogy. I haven't played Arkham Origins before, so that's a game that I will be playing on the channel, and I'll be very excited for it. It's taken me long enough. I just never got around to it, which is because I wanted to play it on the channel around the time, and then I haven't got to it yet. But I'll probably do a full run through the series on PC, because I played them on console. A full PC run could be very, very good indeed. And then I'll play Arkham Knight with the Robert Pattinson Batsuit. I know that Origins isn't like the Rocksteady Arkham game, but I've heard good things. So it's like the black sheep in a sense, by being a prequel made by different developers, but I hear it's good. So I will be enjoying it when the time comes. You played them all but Knight? Oh man, I love Arkham Knight for many reasons. I won't say anything about it if you've yet to play it, but I would consider playing it. This is a 2015 game that I am very impressed by its visuals for that year. Very impressed. Ah, what luck. You look capable of braving the jungles unscathed. Would you mind helping me search for a group of refugees I became separated from? As the chaos unfolded around us, I fled in the direction of Agama Temple along with a few others. There, one of those terrible beasts fell upon us, and I lost track of my group in the chaos. While I was able to make my way here, none of the others have, and I worry for their safety. I would like nothing more than to search myself, but all hands are required to defend this place. Agatha Temple is to the west. Please, journey there and guide anyone you can find back here. I only hope that some manage to survive the madness. If you are going to play Arkham Knight, though, make sure you're playing it on like PC or PlayStation, because I think the Xbox version of Arkham Knight never got a Series X enhancement, so it is still the Xbox One version, which is like a max of 900p resolution or some shit. It's kind of insane. It might have changed in the time since I last was checking it, but I'm pretty sure that it never got an update. And then Arkham Asylum and City, they got re-released in the little Arkham remaster thing, so I think they got a bit of a boost. The Arkham games are just, to me, they're the video game form of Batman the Animated Series, which is like the Batman that I grew up with most prominently, and my idea of like the perfect Batman is the animated series. So Arkham being an extension of that, they just like, they blend together so well. Like that aesthetic of Gotham, the way that Batman like is, I think obviously Arkham Batman is a lot more serious, and that's all right. I like the animated series, how Batman and Bruce Wayne, they have more of a naturally humorous element to them as well that fits while being in that like darker tone, because it handles them hand in hand really well. But oh my god, yeah, the animated series and the Arkham games, they're like, that's Batman right there. We should begin our patrol by heading south, a route through which many refugees from Yedlamad pass. We will cover more ground if we split into two groups. If you should find anyone in need, go to their aid, and if you discover any discarded effects, collect them for safekeeping. Ah, and if you should encounter one of those terrible beasts, slay it where it stands. Once we've made a thorough search of the area, let us rendezvous back here. Godspeed. it's not that they decided to stop making them, it's that the story reached a very natural and purposeful end, which is okay. Things don't have to continue going on forever. But Rocksteady made multiple attempts to do other things, and then they were forced to make their live service Suicide Squad game. It's just insane that Arkham Knight was 2015, and then it was like Rocksteady for then the next 8 years would be in the Suicide Squad mines, only to release something that was poopy butthole of a game. And then Gotham, what was it called? Gotham Knights? Which was made by a different studio, and then everyone was like, oh my god, is this going to be a continuation of the Arkham Knight, or like the Arkham storyline, but like with the rest of the Bat family? And then they were like, no, alternate universe, it's different, not connected, it's its own thing. And I'm like, what are you doing? There's just the mismanagement is crazy of those projects. Gotham Knights should have been like a continuation of the Arkham universe with the Bat family. It's crazy. You survey the area but detect nothing out of the ordinary. Pretty sure Rocksteady wanted to make that Superman game, and then Warner Brothers kept saying no. Like, no. Like, they kept pitching stuff, and like Rocksteady could have been cooking, and then Warner Brothers kept saying no. And then Suicide Squad just became like the forced focus. It's like, look at the movie and look at the comics, and oh my god, Margot Robbie is Harley Quinn. Make the Suicide Squad game. And the Suicide Squad sort of fandom and the sort of the attention to that. By the time the Suicide Squad game came out, people had moved on from that. That's the executives trend chasing, and then they go, oops, we chased the trend, but then we realized by the time that we've released the thing, people have moved on to the next thing. And then the Wonder Woman game got cancelled, and that's annoying as well, because that was going to be the first game in so long that was going to bring back the Nemesis system from the Shadow, like the Middle-earth Shadow games. And then they cancelled it. And I'm like, god damn it, guys, what are you doing? We need to get another good DC game happening. We got plenty of Marvel stuff going on. We need DC to do something. Oh, is it gone? Thank the gods. I would surely have died without your help. What are you doing out here? I see. So the Radiant Host looks over us yet. For that I'm grateful. Well, I suppose if I follow the path you took to get here, I should be safe on my way back. You didn't leave anything alive, did you? Go on. The Flash game has interesting potential. I think Green Lantern could be something cool. I want like more exposure to characters in DC that I don't really care about or know very well. Like, I'm gonna use this as an opportunity to grandstand a comic book, and I've been going off about it in my Discord for days now, and I've gotten quite a few people to read it, and they've all been indoctrinated now, and they all love it because it's the best comic book I've ever read. Absolute Martian Manhunter. Oh my god. That green guy, that Martian Manhunter guy, never gave a fuck about him, didn't even know what he was about, didn't interest me. Green guy in the Justice League. Didn't really care. I'm not a big DC guy outside of Batman predominantly, right? And I can admit that, you know, I'm not super well versed in the knowledge around the surrounding DC characters because they haven't really appealed to me as much. That is changing. That is changing. I'm spinning away from Marvel and more into the DC space. Growing up, Batman and Spider-Man were always my two guys, and I've always had some exposure to Marvel and DC collectively. Superman 2025 has reignited my love for comic books, because I used to collect them periodically on and off over the years. And, you know, mostly Marvel stuff and some Star Wars stuff. But Superman 2025 made me go, man, I need to read comic books again, and I need to read Superman, because this was just incredible. Like, it's such a good movie, and it's such a hopeful movie. And I've got All-Star Superman that it was inspired by on the way, and I'm going to read a couple of other Superman stories. But the Absolute universe, the new DC Comics that they're doing at the moment, the Absolute line, is absolutely incredible. I've read, I'm up to date on the Absolute Batman, and I'm up to date on Absolute Martian Manhunter. And Martian Manhunter might be my favorite comic book I've ever read, ever. For the story, for the writing, for the characters, and the way that they've done this version of Martian Manhunter. And it's so creatively juiced up. Oh my god, the art style and the art direction, it's one of the most creatively put together comic books ever as well. So, like, I highly recommend that. Even if you don't even know who Martian Manhunter is, even if you're not super into DC, I don't think you need to be for this specific comic, because the Absolute universe is currently very brand new. It's like it's a new thing at the moment, and I would dare say it's not super connected to the larger DC stuff currently. So you could read that and enjoy it, and holy fuck, it's just so good. And then everyone that has also been convinced to read it in my Discord has also turned around and said exactly the same thing. So highly recommend. It's such a great idea and concept. Basically, the Absolute universe is you take away like a core element of what makes the character who they are. Like, as an example, Batman doesn't have his enormous wealth to fund being Batman, so he's still Batman, but he has to do that in a very different way. And I think it's perfect because it makes Batman so much more relatable to the common man. He is a man of the people instead of being a rich person helping the people. He's much more akin to like a Peter Parker type everyman that people can relate to. Like, they gave basically Batman a Peter Parker style approach. Not in the same sense that he's a kid and in school and stuff like that. He's already done that. He's an adult. He's like 24. It's amazing. Oh my god. I genuinely love what they've done with Batman in the Absolute universe. I think it's exceptional. I would love to see it being adapted into movie and animation. I would love to see more of comic book. I mean, fuck, they could do a video game and I'd be there. So I just wanted to quickly sing my praises while we've been talking about the Arkham stuff, that in terms of actual comic book stuff, it's top tier. So that's what I've been doing at the moment. I've been doing a bit of reading of that, and it's just so impressive. Very impressive. So that's my recommendation. Alright, statuette. Let's collect this on the ground. Let's continue playing the game while I ramble. Tiger. But yeah, I will do an Arkham Origins blind playthrough, and then I'll probably replay the trilogy of the Arkham games as well. I'm looking forward to that. We'll probably get some new Marvel stuff at some point. I know that Insomniac is still cooking up Wolverine in the oven, and Spider-Man 3. I wonder if we'll hear about what Insomniac is doing before the end of the year. Get some more updates, we'll see. That leak really hurt them. That was huge, so I understand the radio silence and their need to just kind of put their heads down. Oh, we got the gorillas. Are there any, like DC games that have been announced and that are in development or coming out soon or have come out recently? Because I genuinely can't remember. Because all I've filled my head with is the unfortunate cancellation of Wonder Woman and Suicide Squad's failure in getting essentially shut down. Who are you? You here to save me? Of course. I knew she wouldn't forget about us. The beast prowled the area for some time, but I managed to find refuge among these rocks. However, I've been too frightened to set foot from their shelter for fear of drawing their attention of some hungry animal. But with you here, I believe I can find the courage. Will you accompany me to Palaka's stand? Thank you. Now let us tread carefully. Guard. Certain duties require you escort an NPC to a designated location while guarding them from enemy attacks. The escort attempt will fail if the NPC is incapacitated. Oh my god. What have you done to me? You don't give us an escort mission. Not in an MMO. What are we doing? Unfortunate straggler. Come on. You better not stop. Just keep walking. Yeah, Marvel is genuinely destroying them in terms of games, for sure. I agree. Like, we have that Tokon Fighting Souls that's coming out, and oh my god. That's just so cool. That game looks insane. And I love Arc System Works for what they did with Dragon Ball Fighters. And they're gonna crush it once again with Marvel. It's so interesting to think about Marvel because the movies are not performing like they used to post-Endgame. People's opinions on the MCU is lower than ever, despite Fantastic Four was fantastic. It was a really good movie, genuinely, so sincere. I appreciated that movie. I'm like, finally, goated Fantastic Four movie, and I kind of enjoyed the the original 2005 and 2007 one, from what I can remember. I think that those were very, like, silly, but I liked them. I liked them a lot. But this one was super good. I haven't seen Thunderbolts yet, and so I'm part of the problem. I haven't seen Thunderbolts yet. But apparently that was really good too, but it's just a box office fail because people are tired. You know, people are tired. Get out of there, man! Get out of there! Oh god, he's poisoned. I'm not a healer, dude. Get out! Fucking... I should face the other way. This dude's gonna get killed. Is it the best new Fantastic Four movie or second to Incredibles? Oh. Oh. So true. Nothing can beat the Incredibles. Not even Incredibles 2 can beat the Incredibles. That was disappointing as a comparison. It's not superhero fatigue. Like, it genuinely isn't. Because people are showing up for superhero movies. Like Superman as an example. But I agree, there is, people are tired, there is less money to spend. I think people have a fatigue for, like, bad movies. People have a fatigue for the confusion. People are like, what do I need to watch in Marvel to even be up to date anymore? Like, where do I have to be? Do I have to have watched 6 TV shows to understand this movie? You know, that's their confusion. Because Disney mandated Marvel to meet a certain quota of series and movies. And it hurt them because everyone got confused and it was quantity over quality. But apparently Thunderbolts is really good. I can definitely say that Fantastic Four is really good. I don't know how to thank you. You've saved my life. Please tell that brave woman from the Radiant Host that I have arrived safe and sound. I must think of a way to repay your bravery. Done. I also haven't finished Daredevil Born Again, but from what I started to watch of that, I was really enjoying that. Because I really am a big fan of the original Netflix series. I'm excited to see what's going to be happening with the Punisher, because the Punisher's getting a special presentation, so the Punisher will be coming back. And all the stuff about the new Spider-Man looks like the perfect Spider-Man movie. Like, it looks exactly like what I want. Street-level Spider-Man. I've got some nostalgia from the 90s animated series of, like, Punisher and Spider-Man doing stuff together. I think it's going to be... great. I'm super excited for that. I watched your arrival. I recognized that man from the group I was with, and I am overjoyed to see him safe. Thank you for escorting him here. Truly, you are worthy of the reputation you've earned. I dare say even Agama would be awed by your bravery. He was a storied merchant of the Okasodara. God, it's been a while since I've had to say that word again. Okasodara. When the Hyos landed ashore this island and war broke out, he spared no effort to save the lives of all who were injured in the conflict. He saw no tribes, only those in need. He is not so different from you, who throws himself into the maw of danger to save someone they've never met. If Agama's spirit lives on today, it is through your selfless deeds. Take this as a reward, although I have no doubt you would deny it if I let you. Once my watch has ended, I shall patrol the woods in search of any more hiding amongst the trees. Ether current obtained. And then get another one to the southeast. Moon Knight was really good. I really enjoyed Moon Knight. I think, again, it's unfortunate because there's this situation of them doing too much. So they're doing like here's Moon Knight and here's an Echo series and here's Shang-Chi and and where are they? Oh, sorry. They're going to get recruited into the Avengers off-screen. Don't worry about that. Just a tiny bit of off-screen recruitment because we didn't actually give you their stories because we were doing too much stuff. Yeah, I think Thor, Love and Thunder, and there was another one, another movie that I can't think of right now. There were Thor 4 and something else. Kind of put a really significant nail in the coffin for the MCU because that was the moment where people started looking at the MCU differently. They went, and that's when all like the comedic timing and the tropes and the he's right behind me, isn't he, stuff started getting to a really big moment. Like it came to a head there that people were like, what the fuck? Like, this is too much. Every serious moment is undercut by a joke. That's when everyone was like started to actually look at it and go, oh man, you know? Welcome back. I've heard about your noble deed. Allow me to thank you for protecting those we cannot. I'll add my thanks to hers. If not for you, I'd be nothing but food for the beasts. You've more than earned a reward for your time. Speak with me again at Palaka's stand and I'll ensure that you get it. Yeah, Black Widow was released at the wrong time. Black Widow needed to be released around Civil War. Then it would have done so much better. Obviously, that laid some groundwork for Thunderbolt stuff, because Yelena is amazing. The work ahead of us is vast, and any lives we can save are precious indeed. All I came across in my patrol was discarded belongings and scattered luggage. Did you find anything else of note? A statuette. I recognize this figure. Doubtless you are curious as to what it depicts. There is a legend that tells of the Manusia goddess who sought the strength of the Murga, wresting her own head from her body and replacing it with the bestial plate of the Murga. In pursuit of wisdom, did a Murga do the same, replacing his own head with that of a Manusia? Thus were born divine beings gifted with both strength and wisdom, heralding an age of untold peace. One of the refugees must have dropped this in their fight. This figure is a reminder that the most insurmountable hardships can be overcome by looking beyond the bounds of tribe for help. figure so fine was likely beloved by its owner. I shall do what I can to see it return to them. Thank you for your help today, traveler. Done and done. Got a few ether currents there. Oh, that's the movie. Thor, Love and Thunder, and Ant-Man Quantumania. That was when everyone was like, what the fuck are we doing? Which is super unfortunate. And then MCU, like Marvel, Kevin Feige, they went, oh, get Jonathan Majors out of here. For the sake of the story and also for the public stories. Get him out of here. And then we'll just pivot to another villain instead with no build-up. What about that? Whee! Yeah, we'll see. See how we go. I have some excitement for Doomsday and Secret Wars because of the nature of those stories and characters. But it really, really lacks the build-up that Infinity War had. You know, going into the Infinity Saga, there was so much that was all collectively leading to it. This time, it's been like, here's a bunch of shit, and now we're going to do it with Doomsday and Secret Wars. And all these characters are going to meet off-screen. Sorry. That is really, really poor, because the multiverse is such a good potential for bringing in other characters. Like, it's actually so amazing that you can have the multiverse because it helps to explain, you know, the Fantastic Four come in and people are going to be like, where were they during Thanos? Doesn't matter. They were in another universe with their own stuff, and then they can get brought in, and it's good. That's cool. So it's awesome that you can have stuff like that, like the X-Men and Fantastic Four. They can come in from different universes and come into the main story. But yeah, the multiverse saga was kind of like flirting with the concept instead of going all in until it was like into the phase 5. And phase 4 and 5 still feel like the same phase to me because there was no like big Avengers movie to kind of like signify the change. You know what I mean? Thank you for delivering the chai, Omega. Did it help to lift the villagers' spirits? Yes. That is heartening to hear indeed. Final days shows no sign of abating. That is all the more reason that we must try to keep our composure. Our lives have been forever changed. The people we have lost will never return to us. These tragedies will long weigh on our hearts. But we have the capacity to live with our suffering, to carry the agony till we too join the fallen in death. It is not a surrender but a recognition, for it is only in acceptance that we find the strength to move forward. Another ether current. Yeah, anything that is going into like Morbius, Craven, Madam Web, like I don't even talk about it. I don't even acknowledge its existence because it just has literally no value or impact. It's detrimental to Marvel as a whole and contributes to people being like the mainstream being done with Marvel stuff because they're like, what the fuck is happening? Sony are just hurting the brand constantly. The only success they see is because of the MCU partnership with Spider-Man. You know, I haven't even watched the Venom movies, and I love Venom, but I love Venom because of Spider-Man and their relationship. I don't love Venom on his own in a universe without Spider-Man, even if it has elements of the character. It's just like, I don't like it. Didn't even like it. But yeah, see, here you go. Like, Roy gives a good example. Being an outsider that hasn't watched any of these in years, I didn't even know there was a difference. And that's an important factor. That's how much Sony is also hurting the brand. People like, these movies were bad too. And bring up, like, Morbius and Craven and Madam Web, and people think that that's all part of the same thing. And it's not. That's just Sony being awful. and forcing the villains to be, like, in anti-hero movies. And then forcing the Homecoming, like, villain of Vulture, bringing back Michael Keaton for the worst post-credit scene of all time in Morbius, which is just going to get ignored. It's just crazy, yeah. But yeah, that's all Sony being stupid, and has nothing to do with the MCU. But yeah, I'm excited for what DC is working on. I think they're actually taking the advantage that, like, of Marvel struggling. DC are now stepping into the fold with a really good potential for their movies. I can't wait for what's going to be coming out there and what they're currently working on. Marvel games are doing super well. That was the point that came up there. It's really funny that, like, while Marvel is kind of failing in that sense of, like, they're not meeting their expectations in the movies, everyone still craves the Marvel. Like, they love the characters. There isn't a superhero fatigue. Like, Marvel Rivals is huge, and Marvel crossovers are huge, and the Marvel fighting game that's coming out is huge. Like, there is still a big push and love for these characters, but to be done well and in cool and interesting ways, I think, you know? And DC are lacking on the games front, so Marvel's cleaning up there, and DC do really well in animation, like with their animated movies and comic adaptations. So it's a bit all over the place. I don't think trying to pull off the multiverse was the wrong move. I think it was a really good idea for a second phase, to have a prime timeline in the Infinity Saga and then to see what was happening with the multiverse. Like Loki, that series, season 1 and 2, 10 out of 10. Loved the Loki series. That was doing the multiverse correctly, and then everything should have, from that point, used Loki and what Loki was doing with the TVA and the multiverse. They should have used that as a foundation for the multiverse. But the first thing that acknowledged the TVA was Deadpool and Wolverine, which is fucking insane. How did it take that long for the TVA to get referenced and utilized outside of Loki? I don't get it. That shows such a lack of cohesive teamwork within, like, the Marvel stuff and what they're working on. It's okay to have some stories that are not specifically to do with the multiverse, like Moon Knight and Shang-Chi and stuff in this saga, and WandaVision to an extent. WandaVision, I think, I can't really remember, it's been a little while. I think WandaVision led into Doctor Strange 2, which could have been better. Werewolf by Night was an awesome little presentation. Yeah. So Phase 4 has had some really good stuff and some really mid and really bad stuff at the same time. I think they should have stuck to their guns with Kang and just recasted, and then done Doom a little bit later. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah. I think that the multiverse has, they've started to utilize it quite well. But that's also why Blade has taken so long. They're going to save Blade for, like, post Doomsday and Secret Wars, of course. That's going to be after the multiverse saga, which I think is a good move, because again, Blade was like, let's do everything at once, and then they're not able to, like, get it to work. Anyway, under his wing, Marcia is eyeing you as if there is something he wants to say, and he's like, stop talking about Marvel, Omega Ocelot. Talk about Final Fantasy XIV. As you have finished your deliveries, might I talk with you for a moment? I was curious to know what has become of Mevin and Kerasaf's remains. Oh, thank you, friend. Surely they will be able to rest peacefully by each other's side. I and the people of Palakistan will perform the rites as soon as we are able. As for the child, it will not be easy for her growing up without her parents, but I promise to do what I can. Once she is able to eat solid food, the fish I catch will help nourish her. Fish diet. Yeah, he literally is a guy with infinite versions. It was too easy to recast him to just anyone else and just either not even acknowledge it or acknowledge it. It doesn't matter. But, like, the multiverse established that there are variants of characters that look different and some that don't look different. Like, there are Wolverine variants that look like Hugh Jackman and ones that don't. There's Spider-Man variants that look different, and there will be some that don't. They could just have a different Kang, and that's okay. And then they could even recast that to be like the Kang before in Quantum Mania. What a joke. I'm the better guy. you know. It's just interesting. Well, we've finished delivering the chai. Do believe everyone has a piping hot cup. I could almost believe there's a magic at work with how their tension fades with every sip. Let us pray that Palaka's stand has seen the last of those transformations, at least for now. They are still at risk, as every village in Thavnir, like as not. Still, I trust we can leave the place in the care of our friends from the Radiant and the High Crucible. Shall we return to Radzat Han? By all means, do not let us keep you further. There are still many who have need of your wisdom and strength to deliver them from this terrible calamity. And I will do what I can as well. I will bring rations and supplies from Arkeali. We have plenty to spare. Then let us find Estinian and be on our way. Where did he wander off to again? The Wakeful Torona, near the bridge to Radzat Han, as I recall. Very well then. Will I finally be able to attune to the Radzat Han Aetherite? We'll see. I think what's really interesting with the Marvel and DC like characters in their lineup, like who they have to utilize, is I enjoy more of a wide variety of Marvel characters, but I think DC have really, really good stories with a lot of their like core few, and they do those stories really, really well. I think DC does their comics better as well, in terms of storylines and character interactions and maturity and stuff like that. But I think it's all over the place. Regardless, there's a lot to love and a lot to not love in regards to Marvel and DC across the board in all of their like comics, movies, TV, all of it. No, Roy, you'll get Teen Titans Go instead, and you'll like it. I want Spider-Man, the animated series, to get the X-Men 97 treatment. But instead it seems they're doing a comic series which doesn't even include the original creator, so that puts a bit of a sour taste in my mouth. Doesn't even have the same art style as the show. It's shocking. That disappointing. I think Pedro was a great read as well. I do think that there is a little bit of Pedro Pascal fatigue because he has been significantly present and there for a lot of things, unfortunately. Like, he's good, but he's also... he's Pedro Pascal, and he does really good in those roles. Like, he's a really good Joel. He's a really good Mandalorian. He's a really good Reed. He's in some other movie that's out at the moment that apparently isn't very good, which is an Ari Aster movie. I haven't seen it yet, but apparently it's kind of, I don't know. But he is in a lot of things, so he is becoming the face of a lot of things. And while he's doing them well, I think a lot of people are struggling to see past Pedro Pascal, a lot of it. He's also in some rom-com movie with Chris Evans and Dakota Johnson as well. So he's also in that. So I think he's in like 3 movies that are currently in the cinema at the moment. Dude's busy. Dude is busy. Plus Mandalorian and Grogu, he'd be lending his voice to that. He would not have been on set with the amount of work that he's had to do for other stuff. Jared, I really appreciate you, dude. Thank you so much for popping in to say that. That means a lot. Oh, I'm so sorry, man. You don't have an ether current. I gotta go. I got a main quest to do. No nearby currents. We got 2 quests to do. Oh my god. Oh, Patrick. Oh, Patrick, I'm gonna have shell shock. Ah! I'm gonna have PTSD. Don't even mention the name Secret Invasion. Oh. The biggest pile of dog shit. And I try not to be a hater. You know, we speak about things that we don't like as you know, with constructive criticism. Secret Invasion is like, how could you fuck that up? How could you fuck that up? How? Should have been a movie. Should have been an Avengers movie. Should have been the Avengers movie to end Phase 4. So then you still have an Avengers movie to, you know, bring a definitive, like, transitional point between phases. Avengers Secret Invasion. That's where your Avengers characters meet. That's where you actually give Sam Wilson, your Captain America, some time to come in. He brings in Shang-Chi, brings in some other characters. They get to meet, you know, bring in Hawkeye, you know, Kate Bishop, Hawkeye. Bring in these characters to have them meet on screen against a Secret Invasion threat. Avengers level threat movie. Secret Invasion is a huge plot line. They promised us that intrigue and that Winter Soldier level of like political thriller stuff, right? Because they're constantly, Marvel is constantly chasing the Winter Soldier because it's peak. And they're going, guys, it's like the Winter Soldier levels of thriller politically. No, it's not. It's garbage. Doesn't make any sense. It's like children wrote it. And then they murdered Rhodey's character in there, and not as if like killed his character, as in that writing. They killed his character from a writing perspective. They butchered it. And it sucks because that was going to be Samuel L. Jackson's chance to like also like shine in a prominent main role too. It really needed to be an Avengers movie. And it needed to not be whatever the fuck kind of garbage it was, where they spent ludicrous amounts of money to the point where I'm like, that's money laundering. What the fuck are you doing? Like, you spent way too much money on garbage. You reshot the whole thing. The director does not give a fuck about what he's making. It was awful. It's the worst thing ever. Patrick, you've set me off. Fuck Secret Invasion. And that, oh my god, and the opening credits were done with the shitty AI, and it was intentional to, you know, talk about how, you know, things are not what they seem and everything's a little weird. And I don't care about your creative decisions. You could have had someone make opening credits that looked weird. You didn't have to use AI, garbage AI, to do weird opening titles. Allow someone to be creative and weird with it. Stupid people. Yeah, Secret Invasion was, that destroyed a lot of hopes in terms of like their series. I'm like, you guys are going down the wrong path. You've fucked it up. Anyway, Secret Invasion, stinky poo-poo. And I like to sometimes talk about the things that I don't like and sometimes the things I really don't like, because I don't love everything. I don't defend everything. I'm not just going to be like, everything's good. Like, the things that I really passionately praise and the things that I recommend are genuine and wholehearted, because I think that they're worth paying attention to. And I love to talk about the things that I'm passionate about and enjoy for that reason. Yeah. I'm just as genuine as possible with my opinions, and even when I speak negatively, it's for a good reason, I think. It's not just because, there's a woman in it, you know? There's a reason why. There's a reason why. Oh, it could have been a really good Avengers movie. I have apprised Justinian of the situation at Palakistan. That's right, guys. We're playing Final Fantasy XIV. Endwalker. I'm sorry for the rant. We needn't have that conversation. How do you suppose the others have fared in the capital? Hope things have not been too eventful in our absence. Alphano told me everything. Full glad am I to hear that the people are safe. Likewise, you'll be pleased to know I found no evidence of lingering beasts in the jungle and ruins. It would seem you finished off the last of them. Trying times yet lie ahead for the people of Thavnair. Fortunately, they have wise and benevolent Satrap to shepherd them through. Speaking of which, I received word from Thancred not a short while ago. He awaits our return to the city on Alzadal's path. Come. Yes, Prey is on the list, John. I would like to get to that. But I am trying to finish a series that I've already started on the channel first, because they're getting pushed further and further away. Like, I want to go back to Baldur's Gate, to Yakuza. I want to play the next Nier game and be caught up on that series. I've got a few other games of established series that I've played that I want to get to as well, like Deus Ex, Human Revolution. We're currently looking at continuing stuff like Legend of Zelda as well, and Quantum Break from Remedy and Fatal Frame for more horror. There's a bunch. There's a bunch of series that I need to wrap up. There will probably be some new games like Prey or something like that that'll come along to sprinkle some variety in there, but I do want to make sure that I continue the games that I've, the series that I've started. And I wish I could do it all at once. I wish I had enough time to play them all simultaneously, but that would overwhelm myself to the point of exhaustion and breaking, and you guys wouldn't even have time to watch it all. So we just got to pace ourselves. We'll get there. I mean, I speak for myself when I think my output is crazy and has been consistently crazy for years of how much I put out, and I still wish I could do more. So we'll get there, you know. It will be a struggle for the people that come to terms with these tragedies, but they are far stronger than you may think. The poor old woman who became a beast said her grandson had gone to Palaka's stand. I hope he survived. There is a lingering sense of desolation here, but that is much preferable to the panic and chaos we saw before. It is good to see you safe. Given the skies, 'tis all too easy to fear the worst. I am pleased to report that we've succeeded in quelling the threat here in the city. The beasts have all been felled, and the citizens are safe for now. I've also heard from the Radiant that an important proclamation will be made in the city square, though they said no more than that. Might you have any idea what this is about? So Vitra is finally coming out from behind the curtain. I suppose we too should hear what he has to say. To Megaduta then. But before that, it would appear that word of the assembly has not yet reached all the citizens. If anyone along the way seems unaware, we'd best enlighten them. Very nice. Alright, my lunch is here, so we're going to have a quick little lunch break. And then we'll continue. We'll probably play for another hour and a half to 2 hours of story stuff. So we're still in here, guys. We'll still be gaming. Alright, I'm back. Alright, we're having a bit of lunch. We'll chill out for a bit. Sorry guys, I'm not going to be inspirational or healthy on stream today. I had a really healthy breakfast though, and I'm going to the gym later, so it cancels out. Sometimes you just need to have some chicken. Sometimes. Unfortunately, the delivery driver decided to take the long way and then get lost, so it's a little bit cold, so that's disappointing. Let me see. You want to franchise Mapo? No, no Apocalypse being franchised. There's only one me. I can't have someone play a game for me because I want to experience it. KFC is a bit of a gamble. You'll either get the juiciest, most delicious chicken of your life, or it'll just be dry. And you'll go, oh. This one is somewhere in the middle of that. I'll take some solace in that my soft drink is 0 sugar. A little less calories. Gluten-free chicken tenders. That'd be nice. I think KFC chips are my favorite. Or for the Americans, my fries. My KFC fries. Just can't beat them. Mobius is not going to praise Red Rooster chips right now. Red Rooster's been up in their game, but not that much. I'd argue on a good day their fried chicken can be better than KFC's. Not pictured, currently off screen, is a dog to either side of me. That I don't think I'd be able to summon. Well, there's a little appearance. There's a little white snoot. Oh, come on. There we go. We got a chip fiend. A rare Bambi appearance. They'll do it for the chip. They'll do it for the chip. Where's Logan? I mean, come here. And then we have Loden. And Loden needs a chip as well. They do not get human food often. I don't like to do it a lot. But sometimes. But if one gets them, they both have to. They really like banana, though. Bambi goes crazy for banana and apple. So, healthy living. I've been able to bless you both with, bless you all with both puppies. Logan's an attention hog, though. If you want to pay attention to anyone else, he's like, what the hell? There is only me. Alright, almost done, chat. KFC here is with Taco Bell? They're together? Interesting. We do have some Taco Bell here in Australia, and I've had it a few times. It's pretty yummy. It's definitely that gross Mexican, but it's yummy. Yeah, I couldn't imagine KFC and Taco Bell would be a very good toilet trip later. Sweet dog getting allowed certain things at certain points in life. Okay. We're ready. Ready to game? No. Not ready to game. Ready to show you something. I don't have many Pokemon cards to show because, unfortunately, the timing hasn't aligned when they've arrived, and I've put them in binders. So I've already organized them, sadly. But I'm going to show you these two things. I won both of these, by the way. I have the world's one and only 24 karat gold Pokemon PSA slab. I have two PSA 10s in Japanese. They're very reflective because they're PSA slabs of Reshiram and Zekrom with their friends. So Reshiram and Charizard and Zekrom and Pikachu. Some beautiful PSA 10 Japanese cards. And I won them. Didn't have to pay a cent for them. How good's that? Lucky me. I won one of them a couple of months ago, then I won the other one a couple of weeks ago from the same person, and that I used up all my luck. I haven't won anything since. that was it. Can't complain. I'm not much of like a PSA slab kind of guy. I don't really collect those as much because I like to put the cards in binders so they look all pretty. Wow, that was a recent one. Apart from that, I've been getting a few nice cards. I'll probably post a collection update in the tabletop channel on the Discord server. But what I did get recently was I got some variant covers. I got some variant covers for Absolute Batman, but not just Absolute Batman. Let me see. Oh, god damn it. I was like, maybe my other webcam is running. Hold on a second. It's not running. Let me fix that. Give me a second. Let me fix the webcam that's not on. And then I can show you up close. Hold on a minute. Hold on a second. Dex is here too. Did you see my slabs? I think he saw my slabs. Dex saw my Pokemon Black and White stuff as well. But he was lurking. There we go. Alright. We in here. Actually, where's my, Actually, yeah! I'm gonna make myself even larger. Oh my god, jump scare. Did I get any hits on the sealed? I got a couple of illustration rares, but nothing to write home about. Alright, I'm large now. So I have, God, it's so reflective because it's in a sleeve. I have Absolute Batman, and look how jacked he is. But hold on, there's Absolute Superman, and he goes over here. And then who's behind? Oh, it's so hard to do this in reverse because of the mirroring. Who's this in the back here? It's Absolute Wonder Woman. I'm doing a terrible job at displaying these three. I can't do it in reverse. My brain isn't working. Hold on a minute. I'm trying to do it in the webcam view. Fuck, I still can't do it. Hold on a minute. You go over here. These three go together, and it's supposed to pair up really well. I'm doing a horrible job at this. All three of them go together in a variant cover. I'm sorry, I keep going for the back one, but it's the front one. I'm not good at this. Anyway, the artwork is really sick on all of them. They're all standing there together, all three of them. So I have those. And then something that DC Comics are doing that I think is really awesome, so I've picked up a few and I've got a couple of others on the way, is they've launched a line called DC Compact Comics, which are like smaller ones like this that are like the same size as manga volumes, so they're smaller and condensed down to like a nice little paperback readable format. So I'm not holding a giant book when I'm trying to read a comic. It's like it feels consumable. So I got like a couple of these at the moment, which yeah, nice size, nice to hold, good Batman or like DC stories that I've been wanting to read, so I haven't read them yet. So I've got these two at the moment, and then I have All-Star Superman coming of this collection as well, and maybe I'll stop there for now. But there's some other ones that they're doing that are coming out like at the end of the year or next year in the DC Compact line that looks really good. I just think that's such a good idea to like reprint their older stuff in a digestible format like that. So I think they're doing the Long Halloween for Batman, and I hope that they do Year One as well, because I'd love to pick those up in the physical comics. But I have to give some props to Marvel Comics as well, because otherwise it wouldn't be fair. You want to go to Card Party next year, you're gonna have to figure out how to get me over to America in that climate. I might pass. That's coming out. That's coming out in 2 years' time. Not this version of Secret Wars, because they're probably going to do the 2015 version, but this is the very first Secret Wars. Old school classic style. I've showed these off in the Discord server already. So if you're in there, you may or may not have seen these. But these 4 comics are all kind of collectively the first appearance of Black Suit Spider-Man. Either like in terms of like chronological story or comic issue, like in terms of when they were released. So it's kind of like the 4 issues of the first appearance of Black Suit Spider-Man. But those are like the main 2, those ones. They're my pride and joy, these ones. As well as having like the full Kraven's Last Hunt story. And this is Scarlet Spider's first appearance, which is pretty sick. This is the first appearance of Spider-Hulk. That's right, Spider-Hulk is real. Now, when will we get Spider-Hulk in the MCU? This is happening in the MCU. Look at that. That's happening. Spider-Man and Punisher go well together. Spider-Man and Punisher go well together. This one's cool as well. This is the first issue of Spider-Man 2099, and it's got like a little holographic cover on it, which is pretty sick. My future boy, Miguel. And a couple more. Spider-Man Unlimited is my GOAT. This is one of my favorite Spider-Man costume, almost. The TV show Spider-Man Unlimited was insane. It was so good. So that's a great costume. And then a homage to the first appearance cover, of course. This is Venom issue number 1, which is shiny cover as well. It's a good looking boy. That's the first appearance of Deadpool. There's the classic John Byrne Brown Suit Wolverine vs. Hulk cover that we all know and love. The Hulk in the reflection of the blades, baby. And look, Punisher and Hulk. What is this? Spider-Man Brand New Day? What are these two going to do together? The Hulk with the Punisher. The Hulk and the Punisher, what are they going to do together? Fight Spider-Man? Alright, that's all I got for you. That's all the ones I can be bothered. Those are the big ones. I'm proud of those babies. Definitely some nice little treasures. You see, like, for DC Comics, I have, like, more modern collections of, like, stuff and stories that I want to read. But then for Marvel, I have, like, nostalgic... I just have, like, more nostalgic, older, iconic covers. So it's very interesting. Like, the difference in what I have, like, collected those... comics for. Collecting DC to actually read like iconic stories, collecting Marvel because iconic covers or like first appearances. Because you're not going to get the first appearance of Batman and Superman for $1. I'll tell you that much. Those comics don't exist. All right, little bit of a show and tell. I was proud of some recent pickups there. I'm feeling really good about it, so I wanted to just share that. Oh. All right, off we go. Yeah, the Tom Holland Spider-Man movies haven't let me down either. Some people are mixed on elements of them, and I'll agree with some criticisms, but fucking love Tom Holland Spider-Man. Love Homecoming so very much. Love Mysterio, so I love Far From Home because Mysterio is my GOAT. And then No Way Home. They're a really good movie, but there's some unfortunate moments in that movie that do not work when you're not watching them in a cinema when everyone's clapping, because there's some silly moments where while filming they were told to like hold for applause, you know? So there's some awkward pauses in the movie that just, it was made for a cinema, you know? It was made for a cinema. But all that aside, they were good. And I love the dynamic between the three Spideys. Are the beasts all gone? I've been hiding and I'm too scared to go out and look. Oh, that's a relief. I thought one of those beasts was going to eat me. I wonder where Varshan is. He's the slowest runner. I hope he got away. He could be with other people from Palace. Maybe I'll see him in the square. We needed that, though. That was a cleanser, chat. We needed a bit of a superhero ramble. We needed a lunch. We needed to show off some comics. We needed to reset. The game was getting very depressing. So we needed that for a little bit, I think. Just to reset. Bring us back down before the next tragedy strikes. I like the original Spider-Man PS4 face that they did. I thought it was very unique, and it fit very well. I didn't like what they changed it to. Not Tom Holland, but you could see that there is they made him a little bit younger. Not a huge fan of it. He grew on me for Spider-Man 2. I think he looked good in Spider-Man 2, but I still mourn what we lost, you know? Leave me be, please, I swear to you, my flesh tastes absolutely terrible. Oh gods, what are you doing scaring me like that? If we're not quiet, those beasts will find us. Mate, if you're not careful, you'll turn into one. To square, you say? To shreds, you say? But that's where the Satrap was killed. With my very eyes, I saw him crushed in that creature's maw. So many lives lost, such terrible carnage. And you say there's someone else who would lead Khalzahl in his stead? Whoever they are, if they say anything to sully the memory of our beloved Satrap, I'll make them regret it. Yeah, the main criticisms against Tom Holland's Spider-Man is being Tony Hawk's shadow. Tony Hawk? Fuck. Where am I? Tony Stark's shadow. Remember when Tom Holland was being taught by Tony Stark? That's how he can be so acrobatic with all of those moves. Jesus. Tony Stark. However, I will say though that Mysterio, having that connection to Stark with the technology, it worked within the context of the story. You know, it did work. It was pretty cool to see. Something that was also very interesting was in that movie, in Civil War, where Tony's doing that presentation. If you compare the two scenes, it's very interesting because you could tell that Mysterio's character was so insecure because, in his version of events, people are laughing at his stuff, whereas in the original movie, the first time we see that presentation, people aren't actually laughing. He's seeing the projection of his insecurities to his technology with Stark. So interesting. But I love Mysterio. I think that the angle that they did with it was really cool. Finished rounding up the stragglers. The proclamation will begin shortly. Let's wait here, lest we miss something important. Welcome back, Omega. Alphino told me everything. I was pleased to hear that Vitra has chosen to reveal himself at last. The people of Khalzahl need a strong and wise Satrap more than ever. Worm and man, working towards a common goal. It would seem the people still have lingering doubts, and I cannot blame them. Yet we know what strength is afforded us with one of the first brood on our side. I have faith the citizenry will come to understand and accept him in time. I hear you were able to bring the situation at Palakistan under control. Every life lost is a tragedy, but you should take pride in doing what you could. When I assumed command during the earlier panic, I did so instinctively and out of necessity. It was not my place to give orders, but I am glad the people heeded them. But now they have need of a true leader, a magnanimous and just Satrap who can guide them every step of the way. Fortunately, they are blessed with one such soul. If anyone can protect and guide them through this calamity, it is he. Graha, you can be the leader of the Scions, though. People are slowly making their way here, but many are still gripped by fear and doubt. Hopefully Vitra's message of hope will resonate strongly enough with the ones willing to listen, and spread to every corner of Thavnir. Yeah, I gotta hope that it goes the right way and not the wrong way. Goddamn. Jake Gyllenhaal was a perfect Mysterio. I just wish that he survived. You know? I wish that his death was an illusion. And my one and only thing, if there was one thing that I could change, only one, there's probably a few things I would like to change, but if there's one thing I could change about No Way Home, it's that I would have ensured that instead of it being 5 nostalgic Spider-Man villains, because they, for some reason, didn't want to make a Sinister Six moment happen, I would have made it Sinister Six, and I would have brought back Michael Keaton's Vulture or Mysterio, because Tom Holland didn't have a villain of his own in that movie. It was Tobey Maguire and Andrew Garfield's Spider-Man's villains that made up the big bad in that group. And obviously, not Green Goblin became Spider-Man's villain in that movie due to what takes place. But they're not like from his universe, they're not his villains. I think I would have loved if all three Spider-Mans had collective villains together, either with Vulture or Mysterio making up the sixth member of the group. And then you can actually have a Sinister Six moment, and it doesn't take away from Sony's desires to force a Sinister Six to happen somewhere else, because, you know, different stories and whatnot. It would have been a really cool moment to have some form of unofficial Sinister Six thing going on, because obviously Doc Ock wasn't even part of the villainous group. Like, he went off eventually, you know. He was only kind of bad at the start and then comes in to help. So, yeah, that's what I would have added. I would have added a Tom Holland villain to that plot line. So probably Mysterio more than anything. Like, if Mysterio had, like, his death was an illusion, and doing more illusion stuff with all of the other villains could have been really fun, I think. That would be my change. Because Venom was like the unofficial sixth member that never showed up, because he was in the post-credit scene getting drunk instead. I would have rather actually fill out the squad. Alright, here we go, chat. Game time. Oh, he's coming out as the boy first. He's coming out as the boy first, okay. You're gonna be, don't be alarmed.
People of Razathan, it warms my heart to see so many brave, resilient souls before me. Today, I would share with you a great revelation. But before I do, I must make a humble request. Do not be alarmed, nor avert your eyes. See the one I unveil for who he is, and know that he means you no harm.
Very well. I dare say it can't be worse than the horrors we've already seen.
Many thanks.
Here he comes.
A dragon.
Wow!
Oh, that's awesome.
People of Razathan, I am Vitra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. 'Tis as the Satrap's ally I am known. Today, I would reveal the truth unto you.
Let us hope they accept him.
I'm Batman. He's been so scared and hesitant to reveal himself all this time.
If I am hearing this right, you were the Satrap all along?
Vashan! I mean, Master Vitra, does your divine eye really see all?
child. While mine eye hath borne witness to the whole of our nation's history, to its future I am blind as thee. Countrymen, calamity the likes of which we have never known is come to Thavner, our home. Friends and loved ones have been taken from us. I, too, have lost my closest confidant. Ahawan loved this land and served it with dignity till his dying breath. A nobler satrap there will never be. For so long, I lacked the courage to face you. I will not easily earn your trust, this I know. And yet, I cannot sit idly by and abandon Khalzahl to her fate. A font of boundless vibrancy, this jewel of the ocean. Since time immemorial, hath she glittered with every color imaginable. To this dragon, slumbering in his dark lair, 'twas a mesmerizing sight, and one that brought no end of joy to my heart. This calamity hath stolen too much from you already. Yet so long as you live, the light of Khalzahl will never be extinguished. I pray you let me watch over it. Over you. And lend me your strength, that we might face this trial and those to come as one.
I do not know you, dragon, but I thank you for speaking the truth to us. As divinities, both Manusha and Riga once joined together, so too do I believe that hand in hand, we can overcome this ordeal and welcome an era of peace.
A sight that would have surely brought a smile to Azael's face.
Indeed.
Heavens Ward W. Hello. Oh man, okay.
Excuse me, but I must speak with the Satrap at once.
Father.
You have suffered dearly of late, yet you must endeavor to look beyond these losses to the future you yet have. On behalf of the Forum of Sharlayan, I come with a proposal by which you, the people of Khalzahl, might be saved.
Come to the moon.
I say again, I must speak with your Satrap. I beseech you, take me to him with all possible haste.
You're looking at him, buddy.
I am Satrap here. Speak thy proposal. All present shall hear and judge.
If I have given offense, then I apologize. First, allow me to share with you what knowledge we have of the phenomenon responsible for your woes. The final days. 'Tis an affliction of stagnancy and rot, sown into the currents of the star. Though the first prominent manifestation was here, in Thavner, it will invariably spread to every corner of the world. The Forum was forewarned of this apocalypse several centuries ago. Thenceforth, my predecessors sought to prepare for the end times in the only conceivable fashion, by securing a means of escape.
Escape the store? What madness is this?
'Tis by no means madness. With the coming of the 7th umbral calamity, the true nature of the Red Moon, Dalamud, was revealed. That it was an artificial construct of ancient Alag. But what of the Silver Moon? This celestial satellite is yet another technological marvel fashioned and maintained by ancient allies. A ship that will sail the heavens and deliver our people from destruction. And by our people, I speak not only of Sharlayan. We mean to save every man, woman, and child it is within our power to save. Including you, our dear friends of Radzat Han. Recent events necessitate adjustments be made, and quickly, but we can and will escort you safely to the moon.
Long has thy Forum been allies to Thavnir. I trust thou dost not extend this offer lightly. Yet I wonder, is this truly the way? Is there a future to be built for us beyond this star our father deemed the last bastion of hope?
It is for that very reason I come before you and your people. To answer any and all of your questions. To offer my assurances and allay your fears. Though, if you wish the best for your people, I advise you to render your decision swiftly.
Show our friends to Megaduta. They are to be received as honored guests. Worry not. Whatever decision is reached, your paths shall be yours to decide. Until then, heed the warning of these brave heroes. Guard your hearts against fear and despair, for it is within such fertile soil that the seeds of blasphemy find purchase. Remain calm and attend to your daily tasks. I shall return anon.
We'll do as you say, Master Vitra. We believe in you.
That's so good because he was in such fear of revealing himself to the people, and they've received him, and like positively, some even celebrating, being like, "Whoa, it's so cool." I love that. I have a lot to talk about with this scene though. It's just never ending.
Oh, you're still here. What a relief.
Nidana, what's the matter? Has something happened at Palaka's stand?
Oh, no, not that I know of. I just hope to hear your thoughts on a theory of mine. All who undergo the transformation are drained of their ether, yes? What is it then that gives these beasts the strength to carry on as they do? Logically, they must be drawing upon an alternate form of vital energy. That put me in mind of our earlier conversation, when I tried to explain the essence which many confuse with ether.
Akasha. Yes, I remember. The unseen gift bestowed from on high. An energy influenced solely by emotion.
Yes, yes. In this instance, negative ones set Akasha into motion, thereby infusing the beasts with vitality. I posit this as the mechanism by which the beasts are born and sustained. Ah, do you still have that flower?
Oh my god.
If we accept that it once shone bright by drawing upon Akasha, influenced by the thoughts of those nearby, then fear, terror, despair, negative emotions so powerful as to suffocate it, permeated the air in this place.
That's why we have to seek joy.
You must be very careful. The forces which drive the final days may be beyond our ability to perceive. Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you like that. At any rate, I will continue my research into Akasha. Do temper your expectations, however. There are sadly few detailed studies upon which I may draw.
Formulating a new theory as you have is itself no small feat. I wish you well in your endeavors, and pray you take care.
Thank you. You stay safe as well, yes? Till next we meet, and we will meet again.
I love the element of like the science and research and going into like desperately trying to figure out what's going on and be like positing the theories and like it could be this and I reckon this is the cause for it. Like that type of stuff is really satisfying. It's because it is interesting that we know that the transformation was before the sky turned red, you know, and it's born out of that despair. If we were able to collectively have people with such a strong faith that they could get through this, that we don't witness or suffer any more transformations, we could potentially avert the final days that way, which means that you don't have to leave the star as the one and only option, you know? So fucking Daddy Levier has shown up at such an interesting time where the residents of Thavnir are having the worst day of their lives and they're trying to wrap their heads around everything. Their loved ones turning into beasts, that they're actually been ruled by a dragon this whole time. And then he shows up and goes, "The moon's a spaceship, let's go!" And I'm like, how the fuck do you expect them to process that? Fucking hell, guy. Your timing is crazy. Yeah, really curious how that's going to go in regards to whether or not we'll all get on the moon and off we go, and is there a room for a dragon or 5, you know? Because there's multiple people that make up this star, not just people. It's the moon arc, you know, we got to put everyone on there. It's very curious to see how that'll go, but this is genuinely fascinating story developments. I loved the scene there of Vitra facing everybody and being received with like a warmth and kindness, which is great. I love that the weather is just apocalypse. It's so funny. But that also did confirm that at the moment, Thavnir is like the origin point. Thavnir is the beginning of where this final days has started with the red sky and the transformation, and it is yet to spread further, but it inevitably will. So and there was a comment made earlier in regards to the final days that was saying the final day affects all the star. Thavnir is not the only one where the sky burns, from Howling Blade. And while that's true, it will soon affect the whole star. Right now, it currently affects Thavnir, and what's important is that the people of Thavnir have someone to look up to, someone to look to for this guidance and this safety and reassurance. They're not gonna be like, oh yeah, some guy back in Eorzea the guys in Ishgard, they've got it covered. They don't know those people, so they don't have that reassurance. Something that's like a physical, tangible presence in front of them, giving these people comfort, is what's going to work in all of the locations to like make them feel at ease. So we have to collectively have all of these locations all across the star have these good, strong leadership positions to help calm the people, you know? That's the important element. Like, sure, it's the whole star, but for Thavnir, this is their world. They don't go beyond their borders. They're not traveling to Ishgard. They care about their homes and their families here. Under normal circumstances, the Forum's proposal would be regarded as sheer madness. But when the sky burns, even madness can sound appealing. Doubtless Vitra is loath to abandon his home, and yet, absent other options, he cannot dismiss the option out of hand. That soldier of the Radiant there, if I'm not mistaken, he accompanied Ahawan to Vanaspati. Could it be that he knew Vitra's identity all along? We have no better, safer course of action to offer them than fleeing to the moon. I know this, and yet Vitra and his people love their home. There must be something we can do. Even were Vitra to acquiesce to their proposal, just how do the Sharlayans intend to transport the nation's entire populace to the moon? We got big cannons will shoot you into the moon. Their solution sits ill with me, but if life has taught me anything, it's that there is little to be gained from arguing with Sharlayans. We must take it upon ourselves to find a better way. What was my favorite scene during this stream? Bloody hell. Hard to tell. Probably Estinian saving Matsya. That's probably got to be it. Has to be. I've been entrusted with a message meant for you and your companions. When you are done speaking amongst yourselves, I would share it with you. As far as we have come, and after all the horrors we have seen, there is still so much we do not know about the final days. Could it be, as Nidhana said, that the cause of this phenomenon is beyond our comprehension? And if so, are we powerless to forestall it? Not the child getting crushed in front of his father? Why would that be my favorite scene? That's a child getting crushed in front of his father. It was a powerful, iconically shocking scene, but Masya getting saved by Estinian is peak. That's peak hopefulness. Guy shows up and manages to subdue that despair by saving him. You guys don't realize that that cutscene saved the stream. If that cutscene didn't play and Matsya turned into a beast, the stream was over an hour ago. I'm backing it up. We're out of here. Fave scene of the stream. Alright. Quest done. No matter what my father and the forums say, giving up and abandoning this place cannot be our only recourse. Graha taking command and helping everyone is like a close second. At World's End. The Radiant Host Soldier has a message for the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. I reckon this might be the last quest we do for the stream today, chat. We'll see how we go. But this might be where we call it. Greetings, honored Scions of the Seventh Dawn. I have a message from His Excellency, the Satrap. Oh, this is the last quest of the Thavnir arc? Perfect timing. There you go. We're going to end with this. Brave Scions, you have my gratitude for aiding my people in this most trying of times. Alas, matters here at Megaduta prevent me from meeting you all in person. As a token of mine appreciation, I have arranged for a feast to be held in your honor. May it nourish you in preparation for the trials ahead. Such are the words of Master Vitra. The feast he speaks of awaits you at Murhide's Mayhain. Murhide's Mayhain, what a title. Pray, make your way there whenever your business here is done. We thank you for your kindness. Indeed, I was hoping we might find a place to discuss our next course of action, and that seems an ideal venue. And to you, Omega Ocelot, there is someone we had hoped to introduce to you in particular. While I am loath to detain you further, might you spare a moment of your time? personal invitation, knowing full well your services are in the highest demand right now. This must be important. Worry not, we'll save some food for you, so take all the time you need. We've been given an introduction. Thank you, friend. Whenever you are ready, please join me in the Aetherite Plaza. I shall go on ahead. You gonna give me permission to touch the damn thing? He's gonna let me touch the big rock. I went the wrong way. I needed needed Graha to every 3 steps tell me where we are and which direction I should go. Also, we've hit a record today, guys. This is legendary. Kate has remained in the stream and in the party this whole time. That's a track record, I think. Have I checked the weather name? Not even 5 to 10 minutes ago, Philippe. You may have missed it. I said, Apocalypse! Access to the Aetherite you see there has been restricted to a select few ever since the tower first appeared. We sincerely apologize for the inconvenience, but it was deemed too dangerous to permit the free movement of visitors at a time of emergency, a risk we could not take. In light of recent developments, however, the Satrap has decided that such restrictions would only hinder our efforts to combat the final days. As such, I would encourage you to attune with the Aetherite before proceeding along the corridor. Finally! Guys, do you see that thing over there? What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Oh, I gotta go back down there. There we go. This way. Apocalypse will be the new canon name for the weather. We're currently suffering a Mopocalypse. Chat, what do you say? Collectively, do you think we can achieve at least 100 likes on the stream? 15 of you that haven't already, out of the 141 viewers. What do you say? What do you say? What do you say we could do? Push 100. That would be great. That would be awesome. Cadavaria coming in at the perfect timing for that good reminder. Don't be allergic to the button now. You have attuned yourself to all the Aetherite shards. There we go. Ah, you must be wondering what this place is. You stand in the hall of the Radiant Host, from where our leadership oversees all of Radzat Han's military operations. Sundrop, our destination, lies just ahead. Ooh, delegates from all over. Delegates from all over. Ah, sorry, I was... Omega Ocelot, Ishgard remembers. Let there be no doubt. The Fury favors us this day, that we may stand in the presence of a true hero. Who the fuck is that? Ah, so you're the one I've heard so much about. Who the fuck is that guy? Shirabat. To think I would meet Doma's savior here in this distant land. Omega, we've been waiting for you. Wait, I know you. But forgive me. Idle chatter can wait. Well, look who we have here. Word of your deeds in Razat Han has reached the Sultanate, so you know. The liberator of Alamigo is always a welcome sight. If I can be of service in any way, just ask. Yo. Welcome to Sundrop. Without further ado, allow me to introduce you to... So you're the famous Omega Ocelot, eh? I knew at the moment you stepped through that door. You've the look of one who's walked through hell. Shirabat, please, you are speaking to the Satrap's honored guest and a savior of our people. Can you not show a modicum of respect? What disrespect is there in paying a fellow warrior a compliment? We're all friends here, or will be soon enough. More formally then, for the benefit of my countrymen, it is a pleasure to have you with us, O great champion of Eorzea, scion of the Seventh Dawn, warrior of light, and all-round good egg, I'm sure. This talk of eggs reminds me I'm late for dinner. I'm Batman. A man after my own heart. I like that. Don't you worry, I'll keep it short. It's just a thing or two we'd like you to remember. First of all, about the room you're standing in now. You got the heterochromia with the different eyes. Certified Una moment. We got the blue and the green on the eyeballs. That's pretty cool. Razat Han welcomes delegates from other lands to oversee trade and diplomatic dealings. Then there are military matters to discuss, which is why all these officers are stationed here in Sundrop. I imagine you're more than familiar with each of the nations they represent, yes? We've got representatives from Doma, Uldar and Alamigo, Nimsa Lominsa, Redania, and last, but never let it be said least, Ishgard. They're the eyes, ears, and mouths that bridge the distance between Razat Han and their respective homelands. My goats. We've used this brief respite to share the details of our plight with our overseas counterparts. Wouldn't you know it, all their leaders requested a few words from you specifically. You're a man in high demand, eh? And so, would you mind regaling us with your own account? Indulge us before you indulge yourself. I'm Batman. So, bloody hell, mate. A lot of stuff. Exposition. Exposition. Thank you for the report. The conditions under which men are turned to beasts, the etheric anomalies you have observed, you have given us much to consider. It is concerning that the first transformation apparently occurred before the skies turned red. It is contrary to what one would expect. Thankfully, the information you conveyed to Lucia upon your return from the moon has already proved invaluable. As soon as the reports of the calamity here in Thavnir reached the Grand Company of Eorzea and our Far Eastern allies, our leaders knew at once that the final days were indeed upon us. They began taking steps to assess the extent of the phenomenon's spread. Our agents were able to confirm that, for the time being, the skies burn only over the Bounty, including this island and Corvus. Alas, that is of little comfort. Aye, all throughout Allied lands there have been reports of people transforming into hideous beasts. From what little we have learned, these incidents are similar in nature to that involving the merchant Khalzahl. As was the case here, the victims underwent the change prior to the heavens being set ablaze. And so, while the burning skies have yet to manifest beyond the Bounty, the transformations do not appear to be subject to any similar restriction. If anyone, anywhere, overcome by despair can turn, then nowhere is safe. That's about the size of it. Speaking of which, we ought to give these creatures a name, don't you think? Here at Rods at Hand, we've taken the calling the first to change, which tend to be the biggest blasphemies. Fitting a name as any, to ensure clarity in future communications, we shall urge our comrades to adopt this terminology. Our leaders have taken measures to deal with the threat to the best of our abilities. Aye, each nation has assembled their own groups of elite soldiers to put down these so-called blasphemies and their spawn as and when they appear. At the same time, they are doing all in their power to put the people's minds at ease and prevent panic and fear from spreading. That said, brave souls with the strength and fortitude to fell these terrible fiends are not easily found. Just so, and it is for that very reason that we turn to you. Pray lend us your strength and help us slay the blasphemies that plague our homelands. Oh my god, Apocalypse World Tour! Apocalypse World Tour! Coming to your homeland to slay your blasphemies. Now, you don't have to give your reply before dinner. I should also mention that each blasphemy seems to possess wildly different characteristics. What works well against one may serve you poorly against another. So before you go off rushing, saving everyone's day, have a word with the delegates. They'll tell you what to expect. And with that, I do believe our friend here has a feast to attend. Spare a thought for us while you're tucking into all that fine cuisine, eh? Oh, cool! Shit. You have gained access to the role quests for Endwalker. A separate guest line and story is now available for tank, melee, DPS, physical range DPS, magical range DPS, and healer roles. To undertake these quests, speak with any of the delegates in Sundrop and agree to help defeat the blasphemies that plague their respective homelands. Alright guys, we're gonna have to... we're gonna have to do it! It's only fair that we do it during Endwalker, isn't it? Because otherwise, why would we be slaying blasphemies outside of Endwalker? That just doesn't feel immersive or right at all. Fuck. I can only do one. Because the rest would be for others, so... I have a DPS and a tank, but I need a ranged DPS, a magical DPS, and a healer for the others. Yeah. I should be able to pick up Sage at level 70 for a healer. In terms of the other classes, we'll have to see how we go. I know they're not mandatory, but they're also like relevant, and we're going to do role quests anyway, so we may as well. And what we could do there is what we're able to do is we can do the Shadowbringer role quests as well and return to those, because you know that would have probably been nicer to do during Shadowbringers. Yeah, Summoner is magical and healer at the same time. We do have Summoner. I can be a smart boy at times, but I'm also... and I'm level 57 as a Summoner, so maybe... I mean, we'll see. I haven't really done much with these guys. I haven't really touched him yet. This was when I was doing like off-screen grinding of like levels, and I was doing that. So it is what it is. So the Gridanian delegate is my homeland, my Gridania. Stout defender to help combat a new threat to his homeland. So we have Shrouded in Peril for our tank, And then one of these will be for our DPS as well. If my Dragoon isn't for Ishgard... my Dragoon is not even for Ishgard. Crazy. It's for the Lominson Delicate. And then I'll have to be the appropriate level, of course, as well. Yeah, we'll probably do the tank and melee DPS ones. Should I wait to do them all in one go? Yeah, okay. We'll do them during Endwalker. So I gotta level up some shit. I gotta level up some stuff. Maybe we'll do some... Maybe what we'll do is we'll do some off-screen dungeon crawling to level up our stuff. So for those of you that would like to join the party and play along with us if possible, I've got a Discord and we have a Final Fantasy channel and we can coordinate stuff in there to do some off-stream leveling, just do some dungeon grinds and get the characters up and running. So I have 2 that are almost ready that we can get to 90, and we can start picking up some other ones as well. We'll see how we go, but curious to see how it'll go. I'm excited though. Thanks for taking the time to stop by. You're free to talk with our delegates more if the mood strikes you, or head off to your banquet if you had your fill of words for the day. Ridding the lands of blasphemies is an important task, to be sure, but one that's best done on a full belly and a good night's rest, if you ask me. Do take care of yourself, you hear? Pray forgive Shira about her rudeness. She can be a bit boisterous at times, but it is simply her nature. Anyway, my apologies for keeping you from your hard-earned rest. You'll be rejoining your companions, yes? Do you know the way to the Mayhain? I know Radz-at-Han like the back of my hand, and I have terrible sense of direction. Yeah, I know this place. Glad to hear you're becoming familiar with our fair city. You'll be pleased to hear that all drinks are on the house, so order whatever suits you fancy. Whatever suits your fancy. And with that, I must return to my post. On behalf of all the Radiant Host, I thank you and your friends once more for lending your strength and courage to Radz-at-Han in our time of need. We shall endeavor to fight the good fight to the end, that we might honor Ahawan's legacy and serve Master Vitra well. You have my word that your efforts will not be in vain. Alrighty. I mean, genuine question, chat. Would people be opposed to a leveling stream? Would people be opposed to streaming, gaming, watching together, just doing some grinding of characters? Would we be on board with that? It would mean that we'd, like, experience the cutscenes of, like, picking up the job stones or whatever for those jobs, and then we could just have a grinding stream to, like, level up our stuff. I think that it could be a good idea to have, like, just focused, dedicated time, and we can sit there and play it out. I mean, it's an MMO after all. What's an MMO without any MMOing? But okay, cool. Alright. I think we might do that then. Maybe we'll do some leveling streams, pick up some other jobs. Because realistically, it would be quite a long while before I ended up picking up other jobs and doing full, like, job videos of them if I ever did. So, good stuff. Alright, chat. I appreciate it. We'll do some stream leveling together. Forgive me for not wanting to make a toast. My throat was utterly parched. And that means I can do my wondrous tales all over again. And we can do some... maybe we can also find time to do some savages and some extremes and check out some things that way, perhaps. And get some cool little armor pieces for my jobs. I'm overdue for a good meal. The threat here has been quelled, but our job's only just begun. Good you could join us. Meliel over there will be happy to take your order. How was your meeting with the Radiant? Would love to hear more. I know I must eat to regain my strength, but between you and me, I don't have much of an appetite. Yeah, I've got a lot of... I haven't obviously done a lot of the recent Society quest stuff, but I've got the others with Heaven's Ward and Stormblood, but I haven't touched those in a little while, so I need to do the Shadowbringers ones as well. Welcome! When the Satrap asked us to entertain a party of honoured guests, I was wondering who it might be. This is a lovely surprise, to say the least. By the way, I heard all about Khalzahl from your friend Grahatir. I understand there was nothing that could be done, but I was heartened to hear he meant us no harm. I cannot thank you enough for dispatching the beasts. As the smallest token of our thanks, your food and drink tonight are Merite's treat. Speaking of which, what shall I start you off with? Calming hot mug of chai, please. Thematically calming and appropriate. As you wish. Pray join your friends and I will bring you your drink. Welcome back. Whatever did the Radiant want with you, pray tell? Oh, you know, blah blah blah. Our allies have sent military delegates. That's news to me. Mind sharing the details?
So blasphemies now plague all the realm.
It will only get worse if what Father said is true, as it did in Amarot.
If that's our model, then shouldn't we expect the effects to grow more severe as it feeds off its own spread? As if people transforming into those monstrosities wasn't bad enough. If the flora and fauna, if the land itself turned against us.
No one would survive.
Here's your order, friend.
Me hot chai, thank you. Thank you kindly.
May you find comfort in these dark times.
Where do we go from here? If there's one thing we've learned, fighting blindly and simply reacting to what comes will accomplish nothing. We must find a solution that addresses the fundamental cause. Before our strength is exhausted, before this crisis spirals out of control. Is there something, anything we've overlooked?
If there is an answer, Hydaelyn herself will have it. 'Twas she who bound Zodiac and forestalled the final days.
We need to have a chat with Mom.
Alas, we have heard naught from her since the Tower of Babel. Whether she cannot or will not speak, I can only speculate. Even the flower she gave us is no more.
That's what happens when you keep it in your pocket like that.
So advised the Watcher. But what could be the significance of that name? It is entirely unfamiliar to me.
To me as well. It meant something to the ancients, though. In our time.
Most surely. Yet I do not recall a single mention of it in the records of Anida.
Another dead end. And quite literally. It's not as if there are any ancients living we could go and ask.
Grahal's gonna
Not
say
alive as
something.
such, but not quite dead.
He's got moves.
Elidibus.
I sealed him in the White Horus site of the Crystal Tower back on the first. Contained within that reservoir of ether that maintains it, ether that is returned little by little to the sea, naught may remain of his soul. However, if part of it lingers, we might be able to speak with him there. I know we can no longer make that journey, but you, my friend, still can.
Insane. Oh my god. Sometimes we must return to Shadowbringers. Listen to that music, chat. This is going to be an interesting conversation. Mind you, let's just talk with them at Silk while we're at it too. Let's just get them all in. It would be an opportunity to look in on the others as well.
Thank you, my friend. That would mean much to me.
If nothing else, should we learn the first is safe, we'll have that much more reason to keep fighting the good fight. That said, the odds are not in our favor, to say the least. Which is why we're fortunate to have Urianger up there on the moon, working hard to make all the necessary preparations for our departure, should it come to it.
And why we have nothing to lose by staying the course till the last instant.
Indeed. To the last, let us all do what we can. I will consult with Master Matoya and see if she knows of a way to reach Hydaelyn from the Ethereal Sea.
And I will visit the nation's leaders and attempt to ascertain how far the final days have progressed elsewhere.
Keep me abreast of your findings. I can seek out and slay the worst of the immediate threats, if only to slow the spread.
Unease, terror, despair. Try as we might to suppress them, these emotions will return to Harrius time and time again. But when they do, remember this. Your friends and loved ones are out there somewhere, sharing in your struggle. You are not alone.
So ends the brief respite before the next revelation.
Oh.
Yes, so much left for you to see. Where beginning ends and end begins.
Oh. Goddamn. It's so crazy because this feels like this expansion with like what it's all about and what's going on. It feels like this could be like the end of the game. That's like knowing that there's an expansion after this and it's obviously continuing will be really interesting. But goddamn, it speaks to the end of everything. But then an ending is also a beginning. So of course it will continue. But it's such a good expansion. It's so fantastic. The final days, how far has the phenomenon spread, and how does it manifest itself in each land? I must reach out to my friends in each nation to find out all I can. I love their plans of what they're trying to figure out. We have to try and find a way to speak with Hydaelyn. Be like, hello? Hello? Talk. Well, I suppose I do feel better on a full stomach after all. Burning skies, blasphemies, none if I've got anything to say about it. There's your appetite. Beasts and blasphemies may be running amok in nearby lands outside the influence of Radzat Han and the Alliance. If so, I may need to go hunting. If the Forum truly has been spurred to action by Hydaelyn's prophecy, then is it not odd that the Anti-Tower was entrusted to Master Matoya, who bears them no love? No doubt she has a reason for this. I would know what it is. Nothing like a feast to lift the spirits. I trust you enjoyed yourself as well? Now then, is there anything we've forgotten to mention? Are your arms and armor in good order? In that case, it's time we attended to our tasks. When you arrive on the 1st, give my regards to Rin. Tell her I miss her. I can't believe we're going back to the 1st. What the fuck? So the next quest is called Return to the Crystarium. Oh my god, that's huge. And then Ironwood Weapon Coffer. Woo! Yeah, I'm ending it on a cliffhanger, chat. We're ending it on a cliffhanger. We're going back to the 1st next stream. That is a good ending point for the stream. I timed it pretty well. I timed it pretty effectively. I was like, yeah, we'll try and go for around 5 hours, and here we are. So thank you so very much for joining me for today's Final Fantasy XIV stream, and some rambles throughout in the second half about stuff. I appreciate everyone here for allowing me to rant and ramble about stuff instead of telling me to shut the fuck up and get on with it. I appreciate that we can have some good conversations on the stream. As well as play and enjoy the game, because I'm absolutely invested, and that shows. It looks like we've got some Endwalker role quests to look forward to in terms of leveling up our characters. We will probably return to the Crystarium next stream, but we will start making time in streams, or maybe having some dedicated leveling streams. Just playing the game, picking up some jobs for those roles, and getting them up to the satisfying level requirement to continue. But I hope you enjoyed today's stream. I had a really fun time. Obviously, Endwalker is incredible. I love Endwalker so much. I think it's my favorite expansion, and it took over as my favorite a little while ago. And I mean, that's not to discredit the others, because Shadowbringers, Stormblood, Heavensward, all peak expansions in my mind, but it's just a continuous push forward that just feels absolutely incredible. Uncommon Basement Dweller, I fucking hate the Muppets. Thank you so much, everyone, for joining. You've all been an absolute pleasure. You're all amazing. So I'm looking forward to another Yap session and another game time real soon. I'll schedule my stream for the middle of the week for some more game time. I will need to look at the schedule for next week and the week after. So I'll be streaming Final Fantasy XIV in the middle of the week. I might be doing the usual weekend Final Fantasy XIV stream a little bit earlier. I might have to change it up just because I have plans on like this time next week. I do have plans this time next week, so I will not be streaming, and then it's the Apocalypse game day, of course, as that'll continue. But I'll keep you updated, and I'll schedule the streams and everything. Of course, Apocalypse game day stream is tomorrow as well, so Star Wars Rogue Squadron is being played on the channel, and I'm looking forward to another awesome day of playing video games. Luckily, this one won't get copyrighted because it's not using video or like movies like the Fifth Element was. But we won the Fifth Element copyright dispute. It's on the channel, which I'm grateful for, because that was 10.5 hours, and that really made me question my life, because I was like, fuck, that was a full days of work that was gone, you know? That hurt. But yes, it's going to be super exciting. All right. The hiccup with the stream was some weird moment. I have had 0 dropped frames all stream. So it was a weird YouTube thing. So I feel really bad about it because it was in the middle of a cutscene, but nothing that I could do about it. But regardless, thank you so much for watching, and I will see you next time.